Hello, 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 hello. It is Monday. It is another day, another stream. It is a special day because today we're gonna do something. Well, today marks the last day of this first stream here, I guess you could say. Greeted immediately by a bot. Perfect. Yeah. Which means I started streaming and creating content. Well, streaming with my quick sketches. So the first stream I immediately started with quick sketches, which means because tomorrow is then I guess the first year or the anniversary. Welcome back, Nebulous. Hope you enjoyed your Monday and also your weekend. Which means today is the last year or the last day of the first year. Which also means that today is the 365th quick sketch, and to end the year, which sounds weird, but to end the year of quick sketches, I guess you could say, we're gonna spend the stream working on today's quick sketch. So there's only the quick sketch today, and what we're gonna do, yeah, we can check out in just a second. Congrats on the year, thank you. Yeah, so that's gonna be what we're gonna do today. I want to talk a little bit more about I guess quick sketches and my experience, I guess, tomorrow. So if I'm not, if I think we can work a little bit more on the scope today, we're gonna make it post ready, but maybe we can add some more textures or colors or whatever tomorrow. We would do that tomorrow if there's need. We'll see. But today we're gonna do we're gonna create a character. Hopefully, I plan on doing full body, maybe all the way down to the legs. We'll see how the time, I guess, progresses. Let's go to Blender and see what we're going to sculpt today. I guess you can already see it in the title and the thumbnail, but let's go over. There you go. So today we're going to create Zeri, whatever the pronunciation is for the new character in League of Legends. Looks very familiar to the character Neon from Valorant. I think they actually mentioned that there will be more characters that look very familiar. One character will look very familiar to one that also releases in League of Legends. We've created Neon before, but of course every character is a new one. So yeah, we're gonna make this one, of course, unique. Well, she looks different too, so it's gonna be it's gonna be a cool one. Welcome, Maria. From your last post, I was so happy to see you sculpt Neon from Valorant because they are literally the same. Yeah. Yeah. So if you've seen the video about sculpting Ryu, basically like a follow-along tutorial, I'm gonna post the same about Neon, probably next week, maybe on Friday, maybe earlier. We'll see. How the how I plan it, but that's gonna come out next week. Welcome back, Memes of Heaven. Hope you enjoyed your weekend and your Monday too. Yeah, I mean, we can begin. We don't need a timer because who needs timer for a probably around 4-hour quick sketch? I'm gonna end it when I'm gonna end it. So let's do this. Yeah, I mean, let's begin. It's weird not starting any timer or counting down. Okay, let's begin. So yeah, I want to do the full character, or at least hold on, everything including or as much of the body as I can, which means, well, of course the head, and then most of the body. We'll see how much we can include, but yeah, that's the plan. Perfect. There's the head. Perfect shape. We sketch. Yeah, so I've thought about that too. The way I justify it, okay, or the way I thought about it is, kind of time is relative, and at first I kind of set my, had a rule that I would, only really spend 30 minutes on each one, but then at some point I kind of wanted to spend some more time on them, so I just said, most of my, I guess, pieces take more than a day or more than 4 hours, so I would still, you know, count it as quick. Of course, it's all relative, but you know, if you agree with my justification, then there you go. If not, then well, that's the only one you're gonna get, or the only one I have. So yeah, there you go. I love the Valorant characters. Yeah, I think it looks really cool. I think I actually like the Valorant character more than this one. I don't know, it looks cooler. Maybe because she's blue, maybe because, I don't know. It just, yeah, I think her outfit is just cooler. Okay, let's go ahead and start with the eyes. Of course, as always, we're gonna start with, or by basically just placing everything first. And then we're gonna go ahead and add, or we're gonna go ahead and adjust the proportions once we have everything in the face. Which, you know, is how I usually do it. There you go. Much quicker than a full production ready model. Yeah, that's for sure. Happy birthday to your stream. 365 days. Well, tomorrow's the birthday. Well, yeah. So, yeah, tomorrow, 1 year ago, I started my first stream. There you go. And so the reason I actually started quick sketches was because I think at that time, Beeple was in all the news because he sold his daily project, I think daily is what he called it, you know, as an NFT, or some of his, I think all of them actually, I can't remember. You know, he's been doing it for 14 years. So I kind of thought, you know, the problem that I had is because, you know, I also stream on YouTube. On YouTube, you always, you know, it's good to have a thumbnail for your stream, or you can, you can select a thumbnail for your stream. So I wanted to have a custom thumbnail for every stream. And I thought, you know, why wouldn't I just, you know, create like a 30-minute quick sketch at the start of every stream that I can then use for the next stream. And that's what I did for the first few, until I sort of, you know, changed it, I guess, and created custom thumbnails for all of them. And that's why I even started this. And then I thought, you know what, why not, you know, do a year? And now we're here, the last part, or the last piece of the year. Has arrived, okay? We're probably gonna do maybe, if you know, quick sketches from time to time, but, you know, as I said before on stream, we're not gonna do them every day. They take quite a lot of time, you know, off the stream, which I would like to spend on other stuff. So, yeah, that's why I won't continue them daily. It's also kind of, you know, sometimes people join and say like, or we have like a certain topic, like for example, discussing, I don't know, facial anatomy, or creating Chun-Li, for example, what we do sometimes on stream, and the figurine. And then, you know, people join maybe at the beginning and see, hey, you know, especially most people join in the beginning because that's when YouTube promotes the stream the most. And they see, yeah, hey, you know, what is that? That doesn't look like Chun-Li at all, you know? It's like a demon. I didn't know Chun-Li is a demon. And, you know, and then they, you know, they're getting, well, the thumbnail doesn't really say what it's, what the stream currently is about. So I kind of wanted to, yeah, make quick sketches more of a, I guess you could say, like its own event rather than the first topic. Welcome back, Crow. Hope you enjoyed your Monday. Hope you enjoyed your weekend. Hope you could, you know, spend your weekend doing something great. You said you found, or you did some work, right? And you got yourself a new laptop. Have you pushed it to the limit with Blender already? Just found out that I can't send messages in your Discord. I just wondering why I want to ask the Discord for help. You need to accept, or you need to, if you read the rules, you can, after reading the rules, you should know how to send send messages. Okay, there you go. One rule that I observed myself, it could be wrong, but what I've seen so far is if you look at the cheekbones, oftentimes the cheekbones where they sort of transition to the rest of the face is where the nose, bottom of the nose is. I think it's also kind of in measurements, roughly the nose, if you go from the forehead or the eyes downwards, if you go from here to down here to the chin, I think it's somewhere in the middle of that, in that distance here. I don't really have a good placement for the nose. I usually just do it, just how I feel it. How I feel like where it should be. That's why I always tweak it a lot. But, maybe somebody has a good rule for it. But I haven't really, at least looked into it too much. That I know one. Take a look at the rules page. Yeah. I didn't do anything wrong. Did you like the rules page? Then you should be able to chat. Okay, there you go. So we have the bone structure. We have some of the muscles. Let's add a little bit of fat here. Make the face a little bit rounder. Look at that. Looks very very surprised for some reason. Didn't read the first line. Yeah. Got any tips or tricks for better sculpting performance in Blender? That's actually something I wanted to discuss probably this week as a topic. So we're going to go deeper into it this week probably. Maybe even do a project where we use the technique that I want to talk about. But you might not have expected it, but I think, or at least I have one, I guess, how do you call it? Like one person that confirmed it, which is that, what is it called again? Dynamic topology is the best for performance so far, the one that I know from all the tools that I know, but not the way you might think you should use it or you would use it. But there's a brush that is called Simplify, which basically applies. Well, if you use constant detail, how I do right here, if you use constant detail, you can set a certain resolution. And then you can use the Simplify brush, this one down here, this one with these triangles. Which, what that basically does is it applies this resolution that you set here to the model without changing the volume. So you basically just increase the resolution in the spot where you use the brush. Which is very useful for, wait, oh, I didn't really, hold on, yeah, there you go. For I guess, low performing PCs, for example, or systems, because you, too many vertices can lag your system, and constantly using dynamic topology or having it on the whole time can lag your system. Remeshing into a very low resolution or high resolution can crash your system, and using detail flood fill can also crash your system. So the best solution that I've found so far is to just pinpoint where you want to have more resolution, which you can do with dynamic topology. You enable dynamic topology, you set the resolution that you want to have, or you increase the resolution, and then you use Simplify, brush where you want to have more resolution, and then you can, fine tune that part of the mesh. And this way I've found so far is the most performance friendly way to sculpt. There was one person that asked, hey, everything lags when I sculpt. Is there, do you know some sort of way to do it? And that's always the way that I theorize would be the best one, and it worked for them. So maybe it'll work for you too. Do you prefer realistic or stylized faces? I prefer realistic faces, just because they have more variation. So you can develop a style for stylized characters, which looks like yours. But then I think you can sort of get, maybe not bored, but because you can change the character that you sculpt. But it always feels more refreshing when you know that you can not only change the character that you're sculpting, but you can also just say, hey, I want to make you my original character, and not just give them different clothing, different hair or whatever, but also give them different proportions, a different nose, and this way you can way more vary how your character looks by changing the proportions rather than, you know, with stylized characters you have your own style, so you know already how the nose, for example, looks, but you might not know what the clothing would be. With realistic characters, you don't know what anything looks like, because you can, you know, vary whatever you want, which I think is more fun than only really thinking about how you would customize your character when it comes to the clothing and how you know, customize your character, or well, how you, yeah, stuff like that. I think you know what I mean. Little with health problems, so just look and do nothing. Oh no. Well, you know, hopefully you can recover quickly and get back on it. Okay, let's add the mouth. I'm gonna do a neutral. It's gonna be neutral first, the pose as well as the expression, and then we can add, you know, the expression later. That's gonna be the plan for this. Okay. Lips look okay, acceptable, not great, not awful, but acceptable, and that's all I'm looking for right now. There you go. Okay. I was literally going to ask if there's a way to decrease detail in unimportant areas after remeshing. Yeah, you can use dynamic topology for that. If you don't want to keep like a... If you remesh, sometimes it gives you a pretty good and clean structure. Sometimes it just, you know, looks kind of weird. You can, for example, use dynamic topology to reduce it again. You can also use the slide relax brush. The slide relax brush is basically for to move the geometry to more important areas. So for example, if you have very sharp corners, sharp edges, you can use the slide relax brush to, for example, move your geometry to more important areas, which of course makes the, for example, like smooth areas here maybe more blocky, but at least you have more geometry where it maybe matters. Okay. Let's add some eyes, and then let's go and add some... No, let's add ears first. Ears are more important. Well, they're not really more important, but I want to add them first. Okay. Somebody asked on the Q&A post that I posted on YouTube, on the main channel, where I asked about questions that I, you know, could answer in probably a stream this week too, about hard surface sculpting. And if you haven't seen it yet, I posted a time lapse. Oh, hold on. I posted a time lapse about or of a quick sketch that I've done a while ago, where I actually sculpted a mech helmet, I guess you could say. So if you're interested in how I, for example, sculpt, I'm confused. Hold on. Okay. How I sculpt, you know, like hard surface pieces, you can check that out too. I use a few tools to make my life a little bit easier, I think, which you can see in that quick sketch. I think it sort of involves everything that I use for my quick sketches. Oh, for my hard surface sculpting project, I guess. I work on the frost, no good. Everything will be okay. Okay. Welcome back, Hustler. Hope you enjoyed your. Well, I almost said it. Hope you enjoyed your Monday and your Saturday and Sunday. Oh, that rhymes. Nice. That's what I'm going to say every time now. So you're going to hear that jingle over and over again. Every time you say howdy, you're going to hear, hope you enjoyed your Monday and your Friday and Sunday. Well, it's not going to be every day, I guess, only on Mondays, but you know, you're still going to hear it. Do you have any experience in baking your sculpting details? So I tried multi-resolution baking once. It gave me some weird seam line issues. So I didn't really bother afterwards looking more into it. So I don't really have too much knowledge about it. I know that it works, I just haven't figured out the best way for it. So I'm the best at telling you how to do it. Maybe we'll check that out at some point too. It is something that I think a lot of people can benefit from, especially if you want to create like game characters, for example, or just want to make a low-res, model, for example, which you probably would do more for characters than anything else. So maybe we'll check that out at some point. If you request it, then we're probably gonna do it quicker than, or earlier than later, or sooner than later. That's what you say. There you go, we have some ears, looks weird, so let's adjust them. That's better. Oh, one more thing. There you go, 85. Focal length, perfect. When you want to use crease versus clay strips, it seems like they do similar things in dynamic topology. Crease versus clay strips. Clay strips add geometry, like this, in strips. So in a cube form, so the brush is, in a cube form. Not round, but, cube-like. You can change the roundness of the cube in the tip roundness. So if you set it from 0.18 to 0, it's going to be as harsh as it can be. If you're going to set it to 0.8 or 1, it's going to be round. So I always keep it on the standard 0.18. I use the clay strip brush to add more detail, or to add more to add more volume to the sculpt, and also to add structure to my sculpt. So if I want to add hair, for example, I can do this, lay them on top of each other, and I immediately not only have more volume, but I also have these nice lines that sort of indicate hair flow. That's how I like to use them. That's why I don't use the draw brush, because the draw brush is just, round, and it doesn't really give me the structure that I like. And then the crease brush is basically just a draw brush. No, what is the other one called? The draw sharp brush. So it digs into the sculpt like this, but it doesn't just dig into the sculpt. It also combines the draw brush with the pinch brush. So it not only pushes the sculpt, or it removes volume, but it also pulls geometry from the border of the cursor into the middle, which makes the crease sharper, basically. Okay. I said to myself, considering 4 hours, I want to, focus on working on this. So I tried to explain everything, but maybe not show everything. Okay. We need eyes. Had the same issue, that's why I asked. Yeah, I haven't, it's been a year, I think, since I checked it out last time, so maybe there are some fixes now, but I don't know how to do it properly. You can join the Discord and ask there, maybe if somebody has experience. Oh, hold on, somebody. I actually missed one earlier. Been trying to sculpt every day, all day. Oh, nice. I saw your new body sculpt, or your maybe refined body sculpt. Let's see. Thank you, Mimsy, for following on Twitch. I appreciate it. Hope you enjoyed the stream if you're still here. Hope you enjoyed your day. And then, of course, Declan Mohan. Hope you enjoyed your day too. Thank you for subscribing on YouTube. Welcome. Okay, let's grab eyes. I'm in the wrong folder. No, I'm not. Perfect. Come on. That's the wrong one. I need... You don't see what I see, so you just see my mouse moving. There it is. Space mesh. Eye. There it is. Eye. Look at it. A beautiful eye. So small you can't even see it. Let me change the rotation. Fix the rotation. And then make it bigger. Ooh. Okay. As always, if you have seen my body sculpt, which probably more people have than haven't at this point, I use the array modifier, set it to 7 so to determine my eye size for the head. I make sure that the head has good proportions and a good shape to do the next step. So let me do a few adjustments here. Kind of gonna push this out just a little bit more. Okay. Here are the eyes. Seems to be in a pretty good position. Okay. I just want to see if the head has a good sort of feeling to it. If you go to, sometimes if you go into this view, for example, it can look pretty okay, but then if you press a 1 on your numpad or you go to the front orthographic view, it can be very stretched out, even wider than this one, for example, which can show you some proportional issues maybe that you can't really see in your like unorthographic view, which is why, you know, going into the front view orthographic can sometimes show you, I guess, proportional issues with your head, which you should fix if you which you should fix before you add the eyes if you do it the way I do. And if you want to know how I do it, then you can follow the follow along sculpting tutorial about it. Okay. Look at that. I'm going to use 7.5 because you know, the eyes can be a little bit bigger. Perfect. Mirror modifier, and then there you go. Found you on TikTok. Oh, another one. Welcome. Welcome, Mimsy. Welcome back. Yo, hope you enjoyed your your day. Checking out, or, you know, welcome back. Welcome back. Is it Emily? Do I say that right? I just know in Spanish that you pronounce, or that the you stress the E. If there's a little you know, comma on top of it. Is that the right pronunciation? Welcome. There you go. There's the eye. It's gonna be there and nowhere else. Let's place it in the eye socket. Perfect. Okay. Look at that. Beautiful. Welcome. Gaffas 110 or 110. Is that? It's purple on blue. It's hard to read. Yeah, okay, that I read it right. Correctly. Okay, there you go. So we have the eyes now. Let's add some eyelids. Can you please make the Kratos from God of War? I actually thought about doing that for today, but we can do that at some point. I think it's a cool character, so maybe, you know, we'll do that at some point. I actually created Kratos before for a, I guess, test stream where I tested my I guess, base mesh and how I want to apply my, or how I wanted to apply my face scan textures. So if you want to check that out, I used a base mesh to start, but you know, if you just want to see how I created him, I guess, with the base mesh, there should be a video or a stream about that before I started the Arcane character. So last year, probably in November or December, start of December, somewhere there. Okay, let's add the fat above the eyelids, and then let's add the fat below the eyelids. Perspective view, exactly. Welcome back, Mike. Back? I think you were here before, right? Welcome. And then below the eye, there you go. Fill out the eye hole. Look at that. Looks way better than before. Kind of want to push this further back a little bit. Oh, the eye is exposed. Oh no. Okay. Amelie sounds French. Yeah, that's what I thought too. I'm French? Yeah. Exposed. Oh no. Back to French. Already, I think the first time you joined, you spoke French too, and you made me say some bad things. So I'm scared of you speaking French. There you go. Okay, so we have everything in the face. Let's see if we can fine-tune the proportions a little bit. smooth it. There you go. Okay. I want to make the... So I think she has quite a round face, so that's what I want to keep in mind. So I'm probably going to add a little bit more. I want to make the cheekbones a little bit rounder first of all. There you go, make them nice and round. Here, add some fat below them too, to make overall just the cheeks also a little bit rounder. I think that can help too. I don't want to make them too round. She's, I think, supposed to be like a fit person. So she's not supposed to be like super lean. She's still, you know, it's like a soft face, soft tan, what you would attribute to a female character. So that's probably why they went with a more soft face. One of the reasons probably. And then also, I don't know what I wanted to say afterwards, but that's, you know, one thing that you can do to make your characters look more feminine. Okay, let's see. I actually like this already, but I want to do a few adjustments here and there, and then refine a few things, and then we can go already into the refine into the next resolution. Okay. Is that actually a word? I don't know. I don't think that's the word. How can we match the face with the reference? From my experience, how you can match it is, well, I guess there are two ways to do it. From my experience, it just requires a lot of practice to train your eye to see the distances between, for example, how long is the nose, how far apart are the eyes, how long is the nose. You know, having good references is also important. So not only a reference looking at the character from the front, also from the side. Good reference images are ones with a high focal length, basically images where the face looks very flat. If you want to do, for example, celebrities, a good way to find them is if you use red carpet images, or also what are they called again? When you get when you go to jail, the one where you hold your number in front of you, and then they, you know, make a photo of you. Those ones also work quite well if you can find them. And otherwise, what you can also try is you can you know, bring your references, a front view and a side view, into Blender itself, and use that as like a transparent, I guess, reference, where you basically sculpt using those as, like, you know, transparent guide, I guess. That requires less, I guess, you know, skill, I guess you could say, but it, you know, it is maybe even more reliable. So if you want to go for like a, you know, lightness scope, for example, you could try that too. All I remember from French class is "Je ne comprends pas François." That's probably the worst pronunciation ever, but I never had French, so I don't know. I don't remember anything. I remember I had Spanish, but that's all I remember about Spanish class. Symmetry plus to negative. There you go. I guess we all do. Nobody uses "na" in French. Well, like "je." Okay. Supported language. What is the major difference between male and female faces? One thing you can see is the head is oftentimes smaller. The what do you call it? The proportions can be different, so the eyes can be bigger. Well, you know, if you're talking about averages, the eyes are bigger. The nose is maybe smaller. That's more or that's not very off. Well, it's not like a very significant part of what makes them different, but that could also be the case. The eyes are bigger, for example. You can see that in the skull, for example. The jaw, I think, can be smaller, and it can also have a different shape. So it's more like a heart shape rather than a, I guess, block shape, for example, or it's more round than blocky. Other than that, it you can go over to the face itself. Fat pads, for example, are different. So you have females oftentimes have more fat on their body, including the face. So the face, because the fat pad sort of, I guess, works like you could say, what would you call it? Like a, like a, yeah, it's a pad, you know, so it kind of smoothes features in the face, which makes their faces look a little bit smoother and a little bit rounder too. So that could be one thing that you can add. Of course, those are all, you know, just averages. You can, you know, kind of mix and match them however you want. So you can also, you know, make a very defined female face or very blocky female face. It can still look good. It just comes, you know, the more female, I guess, features you add, the more female they will look, basically. It can, you know, it can be, you can go overboard, but, you know, it all just comes down how much you add, basically. Okay, so, with my creation of her, I'm not going to try to recreate her face. I'm going to create my own, I guess you could say. Maybe even realistify her a little bit. So I'm not going to try to match her likeness or create a likeness sculpt. That's not the goal for today. That would take too much time. I'm not an expert at likeness sculpting, so, you know, trying to match the likeness or trying to create the likeness takes too long. Too much time, which we don't have. There you go. Grab it, pull it up. Want to reduce the distance between the mouth and the nose a little bit. Okay. The lips are quite big, so I want to kind of keep that in mind too. Maybe even the chin. Yeah, I want to adjust the chin a little bit too. Okay, the eyes. I think they're okay so far. Now we can adjust the proportions, which is what I mentioned before. So, you know, we do that until I'm sort of happy with the proportions, and then we can go to the next resolution to refine the face. Oof. I mean, it's not that you're fat, it's more that, well, I guess it depends on how you see it. So that you're fat, it's just, you know, you're not, well, yeah, I guess it's, it depends on how you see it. It's a small difference, but it, you know, it's still the case, you know. On average, you know, it doesn't mean that everybody has more fat that is female, but, you know, it is what it is. What can I say? I actually uploaded a TikTok talking about the skull differences in female and male skulls, and one comment that somebody wrote was that's what was it? Not what was it? What's the word? It's not homophobic. It's for female. Female phobic is wrong. I can't remember what the name is, but like, yeah, it's something phobic, which I found kind of funny, because it's exactly, you know, like the meme. You speak about what somebody homophobic, I think they said, what the sort of average person looks like, and then it's like, nope, there are people that are not average. Wait, really? Well, that means that you're scared of them and you don't want them to exist. Okay, let's go into the next resolution. Although, let me change the lips a little bit and then we can go. Okay, I want to make the chin, I think it's pointy. I think that's good. Okay. Let's see from here. Should the forehead be smaller? Maybe a little bit. Maybe we can give it more weight in the back. That's better. Yeah, that works better. Oftentimes if I push it down a little bit, it looks a little bit weird, kind of blocky from the front, so I kind of have to adjust everything basically. That shouldn't take too long. There you go. Bada boom, bada bang. Perfect. Okay. Let's go into the next resolution. 50. So now I can show you what the simplify brush does. So if you go into X-ray view, Shift Z in scope mode, and then you use the simplify brush. Oh, you have to press Alt Z2 to go from X-ray view to, I guess, solid view. Shift Z. You use the simplify brush. I set it to 50 resolution. This is currently 20. So if I now apply it, you can see, woo. You can apply the new resolution everywhere where you need it. And I need it in the face and on the ear. So all I really need to give more resolution, or everything that needs more resolution, is in the front of the head, which means I can keep this low res in the back. There you go. Of course, you can also use detail flood fill, or you can use remeshing, but this oftentimes is faster, especially with higher resolutions, and you know, it feels better for me because you do something rather than waiting for a program to do it, which is why I like it more than using these two options. You know, sometimes it takes longer to do stuff, but you kind of know that you do stuff because you do it yourself. It feels better to do it, which is basically why I do it myself. Okay, so we don't really see more resolution because we need to change the we need to smooth it. So we're going to use surface shape preservation 0.75 iterations 5. Why? Because now we can smooth the surface without changing the volume. The standard smooth brush with laplation enabled smoothes everything, including the volume, which could destroy the face, which I don't want. So I switch to laplation, to surface. There you go. Then I go switch it back, and then we can, you know, use it how it's, I guess, we can use the standard function again and kind of fix some small bumps here, for example. Just fix them. There you go. Very easy. Okay. Yeah, it's German. So, you know, not only you can speak in a language I don't understand, or we don't understand, we all understand, okay? We can do it too. So, you know, if you continue, then this will become a German stream. Okay. So be careful what you're doing. So now that we have more resolution, we can use that more resolution to refine the face. So we can add a little fold here above the eye, for example. Right there. We could add, we could refine everything basically. And that's what we're going to do first. There's no God of War sculpt in your channel. Please do it next stream. I did one. Well, the face should actually be in the thumbnail. No, I used it later at some point. I don't remember what the stream was, but it was at some point last year in December or November, and the end of November or the beginning of December. I can't remember what it was called. Something face scan, maybe? Because I'm watching you stream every day. Well, then you must have missed it. Because I know that I did it. Somebody's subscribed, hold on. Thank you, Benoit. I'm gonna, you know, a lot of people on YouTube have their full name, so I now tend to just read the first name. Welcome, thank you, Benoit, for subscribing. If you're here live, hope you enjoyed the stream. Welcome. Hope you had a great day. There you go. She looks kind of angry right now, but that's okay. So here you can see the transition. Here it's very, very smooth, and here's very, very blocky because there's, you know, not enough resolution. Okay, let's go to the rest of the face. So her nose, I kind of want to see which kind of pieces of the nose or which parts of the face I want to kind of bring over to my sculpt too. I think the nose is one thing that I want to kind of adapt. She has a very round nose tip, first of all. She also has a very shallow nose bridge, so that's probably what I want to do here. I want to push it down a little bit, make it nice and smooth here. And I also want to kind of take the corner of the nostril, which kind of goes a little bit lower and is also very round. The nose holes themselves are also fairly round because the nose isn't that long, you know. There you go. Are you planning to work on video games? No, I'm not. What is the title of the video? That's a good question. I could probably find it if I look it up now, but then I would lose time. And time is not something that I have to spare, okay? I'm sorry. It must be somewhere close or close... What? A few days before, a few streams before I did the Jinx sculpt. Somewhere there. I know that. Because that's where we kind of developed the workflow for it. There you go. So one thing you can do for female faces too is you can lift or you can bring the inner corner of the eye lower than the outer corner or the outer corner higher than the inner corner, which can make it look like cat eyes and makes it, you know, which is usually attributed to for females, I guess you could say. If you want to stay biological. That's one thing you can also do, which is all, you know, why a lot of, I guess, you know, why a lot of makeup has these wings at the end, because that sort of makes the eyes more cat-like, I guess you could say. Or it makes it look like more catty, I guess. Okay, the nose looks weird. Noses somehow always look weird with either this matte cap or overall in scope mode. Maybe because they don't have any shadows, which makes the nose holes look super defined, which they usually aren't because they're, you know, I guess in the shadows, like Batman. How did you start with Blender? I started by installing it. Well, do you mean what I did first? So when I actually started using Blender, I started with a beginner tutorial series, like a playlist, which I don't think exists anymore. I was looking for it, I couldn't find it. But I guess, you know, if you want to start, if you're a beginner, I guess the best way would be to maybe do, if you're a complete beginner, I guess the best way would maybe be to do the donut tutorial by Blender Guru. I think there are more beginner tutorials, but I think that's a good one. That's what most people do. And otherwise, you could, oh, there's one thing that I actually thought about, which is I think female faces are sort of defined by their vertical length, or female nose tips are a little bit smaller, or not, I guess, smaller in their height compared to males, I think so. Don't quote me on that, but that's something that I theorized about when I looked at, I guess, you know, when I what is it called, when I observed females, okay, these elusive creatures. So that's one thing that might be the case too, that the nose tips are not just small in general, but especially vertically. I could be wrong though, so you know, don't say I told you that, okay? At least not yet. Let's see. I think the nose is what I usually tweak the most. So here we are in the endless loop of tweaking the nose. I want to lift the nostril a little bit higher, not too much. Okay. Looks kind of weird right now. Probably also because of symmetry. Should we bring it lower? No. Should we? No. Okay, let's continue first before we do anything else. I don't want to get lost in small details. Dawn of Abednego? Yeah, that's a good one. Welcome, the only name I can't pronounce. Welcome, hope you enjoyed your Monday. Hope you enjoyed your weekend. Must revise. Ciao, ciao. Okay, I'll see you. Hope you enjoy, the rest of your day. Thank you for joining. Okay. Lips need more refinement too. So let's go into them. Let's see. I think they're in a pretty good position. Maybe they can be a little bit wider, not too much. Let's adjust the lower lip. I think it needs some more work. One thing that I want to do first is give them volume, because right now they look kind of weird. So let's add some more volume here. One thing that I like to do is I like to add this little cupid bow, where I push the corner here a little bit lower, and then I push, not the middle, but somewhere here in the middle of the half, I guess, push this a little bit higher, which looks kind of weird here. Maybe I should do it the other way by pushing the middle a little bit lower. I want to push everything a little bit lower. I think the upper lip needs more room. Needs to be bigger. That's better. I think she has quite a big upper eyelid. Upper lip. Okay. Look at that. Okay. Lower lip needs some more volume. One thing to note is that the sort of upper lip, the volume sort of goes all the way to the corner of the mouth, but the lower lip has most of its volume in the front. It sort of flattens here in the corner quite a lot. So that's one thing that you can keep in mind to, create characters. There you go. Let's go to the chin. Refine that a little bit. The chin is quite high, quite low. So that's one thing I want to adjust. It looks kind of creepy right now. But that's why we're here. We want to refine the face. So tomorrow, of course, as I said before, we're going to go into the quick sketches, why they're valuable, on how you can use them to get better at whatever you do. Quick Blender, I guess it would be the best example. Quickly. We're probably going to talk about that tomorrow. Probably not going to be the only topic tomorrow, but it's going to be one of them. So if you want to know what I think about them and how I would, how I think you could use them to get better, then feel free to join tomorrow. I don't want to talk about it today, just because I want to focus on the execution of this project, rather than having to focus on speaking, making sense while speaking, and also sculpting. So I'll split it into two. Okay. Face looks quite wide right now. I want to push it into the middle a little bit. Okay. not too far. That's better. Okay. Let's see. Should the nose be higher? I don't think so. I think I need to just adjust the lower half here a little bit more. Give the jaw an actual the chin an actual shape. I think that'll help too. There you go. It's kind of too high. Okay, that's better. I also always look look at the sort of diagonal going from the nose tip to the chin, that it's nice and sort of, you know, I guess diagonal inwards into the face. That's one good rule to use for your characters to make them look, I guess, normal. But it can also be a good, if you do the exact opposite, it can be a good sort of way to give your character more, I guess, uniqueness. So you can also push it like forward, for example, like this, if you want to give your character, you know, like a unique look that way. Kind of want to define the eyebrow a little bit more. So I'm just kind of giving it more volume here. There you go. Let's see what that looks like. Okay. Smoothing it into the rest of the face. Okay, I think we're getting somewhere. So we can probably soon go into the neck and the body. The nose. I want to adjust the nose a little bit. Let me look at a reference real quick. Oh, I haven't even opened my character references yet. You can't see them because they're where the chat are using pure ref. This one. Okay. I think I'm gonna keep the nose like that for now. If we need to, we can go back to it later. Okay. Nose bridge looks good too. Nice and smooth, I guess you could say. There you go. If we go to the, you know what? We can maybe go in here a little bit more. I don't want to I want to keep it quite smooth, so I don't want to go, you know, into it too much. Maybe here add a little bit more volume, so we can, you know, kind of smooth the lower eyelid a little bit. There you go. Thank you for the follow and Traxic. Hope you enjoyed your Monday, and hopefully you've enjoyed your weekend. If you're still here, welcome. Okay. Okay, let's add the neck. Wait. Smooth this part here. Okay. Okay, so one thing that I like to do is I like to just grab or use the grab brush, just push things in different directions and see, or push things very far in a certain direction, which I think it needs to go, I guess. So if I think, hey, maybe the mouth needs to be smaller, I just push it into the middle a lot to see if that makes a positive impact, I guess, on the face. For the mouth, it doesn't really. So I don't really, bother changing it. But maybe for the nose. So if I push the nose into the middle a little bit, I think that helps, but not too much. Maybe like that. The big change is only really to see whether or not the change would make sense. And then afterwards I would reverse the change, and then I would go into it and, I guess, fine tune it, make it smaller change to, make it, I guess, make sense. I don't want to go to that extreme that I do for the first try. I just want to see if the first try, it looks better than what we had before. I think that's a good way to sort of see whether or not the change that you might think might work, looks good or not. It's been working for me quite well. Maybe it does for you too. Okay. Let's see. One thing that I want to try, hold on. What if we do this? I don't think that'll work, but who knows, okay? Who knows? I actually don't think that looks too bad. Okay, what if we smooth it now? Maybe we've unlocked a new nose style in the character creation. Maybe. I'm not too crazy about it just yet. I guess I'll keep it like this for now. We can still adjust it, so I'm not too worried about it. Should we push the nose a little bit further forward, maybe? A little bit. Kind of refine the fat pad here just a little bit, and then smooth it. There you go. Okay, I think we're in a good spot now. Should it be lower? Yeah, maybe a little bit. There you go, not too much. Sometimes very, very subtle changes in the face can have a big impact. Okay. The rest of the face, let's see. What if I make it thinner? Well, that's doesn't really help that much. I think I want to go into the body now. Okay, neck first, of course. Should we go with... Yeah, I'm gonna go to 20 resolution again. That's one thing that I would usually do before I fine-tune the body. I would add the neck first. For this one I actually just forgot. So we're gonna do it now. Which means that we're gonna remove some, I guess, geometry again. Or we're gonna lower the resolution here. Probably a little bit around the jaw. Well, that should make a huge difference. There you go, grab. Oh, that's too far back. Okay. Oh. So, another one you could, I guess, say is that females have quite a long neck. Well, oftentimes they have longer necks, or I guess slimmer necks than males. So that's one thing that you can also do, or that you can sort of implement, I guess, into your character to make it look more feminine. There you go. Okay, so let's go into the body, at least the neck. In the beginning, of course. Oh, another one. Somebody asked on YouTube in the comments about the female body sculpt, the one that you see in the time-lapse video. The file of it, I guess they wanted to have the file. I uploaded the file, or I posted the file on in the Discord. So if you want to, you know, examine it, look at it, I guess, or change it or whatever, you can join the Discord and do that. Maybe, you know, can be interesting or helpful to see it live, I guess, or to see it yourself. Okay. The stage always reminds me of that one SpongeBob episode. I don't remember whose grandma it was, but it was just like it's just like a you know, at the end of the episode, I think they showed somebody's grandma, and it was just like a brown spine with a head on top. I can't remember who it was though. And that's what this always reminds me of here in the beginning when I sculpt the neck. Just like a spine with a head on top, sitting in a wheelchair. Thank you for following E99511. No, Y, not 11. Why did I say 11? Hope you enjoyed your Monday. Hope you enjoyed your weekend. Welcome. Okay. Let's fill the neck. So I plan on actually, you know, who would have thought, also adding the clothing. So I have to not only calculate that in, well, calculate the body in, but also of course the clothing. So I'm not gonna, you know, probably create the perfect body, but we'll see. You know, how my time management usually isn't that great, but maybe, you know, I can do it better here for this one. We'll see. Maybe this one is where my time management changes to the better. I doubt it, but you never know. So I think I'm gonna go for maybe an hour is probably not enough for the clothing. We'll see. I'm just gonna go with the flow, I guess. Maybe that's a bad idea, but I guess I'm just gonna check the clock from time to time and just see where I am. Go from there. Okay, add the neck muscle, going all the way from here, down here, and then also up to the shoulder and the clavicle. There you go. We don't even have the clavicle yet, so how about we add that first? That's usually what I do. Yeah, I wanted to find the first Blender tutorial that I ever did again. It was very good at teaching you how to do it, how to learn Blender, or, you know, it taught Blender very well. But I just couldn't find it again. I haven't looked too much, but you know, the time that I spent looking for it, I couldn't find it. Welcome, Plebs Gaming. New here, big fan of the TikToks. Nice. I appreciate it. Welcome. Hope you enjoyed your Monday. I probably don't have to tell you what we're sculpting right now. I think it's quite obvious. How old is your 3D experience? Welcome, Galactic Power. My 3D experience, or I have been doing Blender, which is the first thing that the first and only thing that the only program, I guess, that I've learned. No, I've learned one more, which is Marvelous Designer. But I've been using Blender as my first 3D program since 2019, which is 3 years now. Which I started sculpting probably half a year after, I guess, starting to learn Blender. So yeah. There you go. So 3 years Blender overall and 3D overall, and sculpting roughly 2 years overall. No, 2.5 years. Here's the neck. There you go. Looks kind of rough right now. Let's do some adjustments. It's quite far back now. That's a little bit too much. Let's add the connection to, I guess, the head here. The mouth, basically. There you go. See, we lose some resolution here again, but that's okay. There you go. Where can I find your first sculpts? On my hard drive. I posted them to an old Instagram account at some, I think I did. Yeah, I did. But I have them on my hard drive still. Maybe we'll look at them at some point. Maybe we'll recreate them at some point. But that day is not today, okay? Any tips on how to make the readability process faster? So, well, either get good and just do it more and, you know, learn the techniques and just learn the workflow, I guess. Or you can use different tools to help you, I guess. There are some that help you in the normal readability process, for example. So I think Retopo Flow is one of them. I think that's one of them. Automatic readability, of course, can also be an option where you just let it, you know, let it auto readabilize, which, you know, if that works for you, that can be an option. Another one would be to use soft wrap, which basically allows you to reuse old geometry or an old readabilized object by, yeah, I guess shaping it around the new one. Basically, or letting all, you can basically reshape old geometry to the new one, basically. Kind of hard to explain. If you just Google soft wrap Blender add-on, you should probably find it. It's a good one. I like it. It's also useful for other stuff. Okay, so how wide should the shoulders be? I usually take my head and then put it to the side and see to make it roughly that wide. So that's probably something like this. That looks pretty good. Maybe a little bit less. There you go. Okay. Let's add the next part. I swear I love doing 3D sculpting, but I had retopology. Yep. I know what you mean. That's why I usually don't do it. I probably want to do it more in the future. Maybe. But I always try to avoid it. And so far it worked quite well. Okay, there you go. Let's add the next part of the body, which is the torso. Oh, wrong thing. Thank you, Plebs Gaming. Thank you for following. Are you familiar with Flycat? I am. I've watched some of their time lapses. They do some pretty cool stuff. Kind of like readability. I'm not good at it, but it's relaxing. Yeah, I heard that from some people, from one person before. I can't relate, but I guess I can see it. Everything that is monotonous and you know, requires a lot of time kills my soul. So I sort of select with the mask the chest, sort of how big the chest would be, the rib cage. Then I invert it. I either use the snake hook brush, or what I also like to do is I like to use the move brush and then just move the selection down. There you go. I don't necessarily care about the length just yet. We can still adjust it. the proportions. It's basically the same than what I do with the face, basically, just adding all the pieces first before I look into the, I guess, proportions. So I add the chest part first, then I add the sort of waist, and then I add the hips, and then I kind of care about the proportions of everything together. You saw how the faces were pretty stretchy, and then I used my brush just to, utilize dynamic topology to give it more resolution, or to, remesh it, I guess you could say. That can be quite intense or performance heavy, but I wouldn't advise on using this technique if your PC's, on the slower side. The thing is, I want to do more animation, so retubers. Oh yeah, I mean, yeah. So if you want to do a lot of animation, I think I would probably suggest you would look into SoftWrap. It's a one-time paid program, which is, I think, probably going to be the most useful for you. Maybe, you have to buy one base mesh, or you create one yourself, and then you can use that for every future character, basically. As long as they don't have, like, protruding horns or whatever. If you want to just create, like, animated human characters, humanoid characters, I think that's probably the best way to speed up your process and also still have great topology. Just buy 4x3090 so your PC can render your animation without retopo. So the restream bot basically posts what has been posted, or has, post the chat comments from the other platform. For example, if somebody posts stuff on YouTube like Galactic Power that did, the restream bot posted on Twitch too, so you guys can have like a conversation. So I guess if you want the other person to see it with an ad, you would add, I think, what is in the bracket after restream bot, after the name, restream bot. It's kind of, confusing, I guess, if you see it for the first time. Okay, so we have the chest part. Do I want to add the arms first? No, I want to add the the waist first. So this is roughly the chest shape. There you go. Okay. Nice and round. With this little, reverse U shape here. And then we can select this reverse U shape to create the waist. Like this. Under your hobby or hobby. Well, both, I guess. But my hobby and my hobby. No, I don't use it professionally. Yet, I guess you could say. Sometimes I use it at work. I work as a graphic designer, and sometimes, some projects I can sneak it in, but it's not like my main tool that I work with. Okay, grab the waist. Zzz. Not too long, just a little bit like that. I want to flatten it too. See how it's very stretchy here, and then I use the brush to give it more resolution. There you go. Dynamic topology is basically just looking at how long a vertex is. It refers that back to, I guess, the resolution that you set it to. And if the distance from one vertex to the other is too big, it, I guess, splits that face into two. That's, I think, how it works. How I observed it working. There you go. Stomach right there. Tummy, whatever you want to call it. Okay. Next one. The hips. Make another mask so we can pull it out again. But this one I'm not going to pull out with the move brush. I'm just going to use my snake brush, because now we can actually shape the hips already. So first of all, we need to pull it down. It already has a pretty good shape. Needs to go back though, like this. Well, you need some more room in the trunk. There you go. Okay. Hips are also wider than, I guess, the stomach, so we need to make it wider here. Okay. Probably way wider. Okay. Well, you know what? I think I'm gonna pull it down first and then we can adjust it. That's better. It'll look weird for now, but that's okay. Maybe it's too low. That's why what I want to do now. I want to adjust the proportions. How young are you? I'm 23 years young. Okay. So this looks weird. So we need to do some adjustments. Hips, first of all, are roughly as wide as the shoulders. So let's do that first. There you go. Looks even weirder now. But that's why that's because we don't have any, I guess you could say, any muscles. And this part is too long. So let's push it up a little bit. Okay. I want to give it more room here, or more volume, because I want to add the butt now too, just otherwise it looks very, very weird. So let's do that now. Or at least some volume here in the back. For reference, I usually have not only my images, but I also have the good old real-life reference. Look at them. That's what I also like to look at. And then also, what is also included in my purchase of my real-life reference friend are these ones here. Anatomy cards. I think it's from... what is the website called again? 3dtotal.com. That's where I got the figure from. Figurine. Even Naruto is not that young. My favorite Japanese series. I haven't really watched that many, I guess, series. So I think this looks okay so far. So let's add some, yeah, let's just kind of, you know, work on the volumes. I haven't really watched that many series overall. My favorite, what is it? Japanese series. I've watched the Beyblade anime, but I think my favorite one that I've watched ever is probably One Punch Man. Yeah, I've watched that a few times. It's you know, it's pretty fun. I like the concept. So you know, I guess you could say that's my favorite one. Might be very mainstream, but you know, I guess for animes I'm very mainstream. Oh, you know, the other one that I watched, I guess maybe twice, was Death Note. Or no, I've watched both episodes. I mean both parts. And that one's also pretty good. Well, it's very good. I liked it. It's been a while since I've watched it, but I remember some of it. DXD, Boku no Pico. I know that one from a YouTuber, so I'm not gonna watch that one. Okay, let's add the basic shapes for the muscles, and then we can go into refining, as always. Welcome back, Kenji. Hope you enjoyed your weekend. And your Monday, of course. Both. I don't want to I don't want you to have a miserable Monday, okay? Followed or, you know, after a great weekend. That would be horrible. No one falls for this nowadays. Yeah, no. There was a YouTuber at some point, I think he just still does YouTube videos, but I don't watch them anymore. That basically did like, don't watch these anime videos basically in like the super extreme format where he would like, you know, show you some sort of anime that, you know, you shouldn't watch and talk about the story and what happens and why it's so horrible, I guess. Usually it's the plot or what happens in the show. That's where I know it from. I think the first one was actually about Boku no Pico. So for the waist, we have, first of all, of course, the abs here in the middle. There you go. Which go all the way from, so yeah, the waist is basically just made out of muscles, layers of muscles that sort of connect the chest. What is it called again? The rib cage to the hips, and they are there to stabilize, of course, the body, because otherwise you only have the spine to, you know, hold them both together. So these muscles basically go from the hips. Somewhere they connect to the hips at some, you know, somewhere, and then they go all the way up to the rib cage. So that's what I'm drawing right here. You can see here there are some that go all the way to the crotch right here. They go up and then they go to the rib cage here, and then there are some that sort of go into the middle here, actually over the abs. There you go, and they look somewhat like this. We haven't really added the chest muscles yet. It's kind of hard to do that without arms, so I'm probably going to do that afterwards. I'm going to do the body here first. This looks kind of weird. Okay. Let's go to the back first. I think the back is fairly simple to do. Are you USian? American? No, I'm from Germany. Germany. That's where I'm from. Okay. So here we have the trap right there for the neck. It ends somewhere here, and then it transitions to these muscles here, which are sitting on top of the shoulder blade, going to the arm, and then we have some traps right here. No, we don't have traps. We have latissimus, they're called, which help you. Well, they connect to the arm too, and those ones help you basically, I guess, lower your arm, which is very helpful if you want to, you know, climb up something. So it would look something like this. And then we have the muscle right here, going from here all the way from the middle, basically here. There you go. Over here into here, right there. So they kind of wrap around the back here to the side and into the that part right there. There you go. Okay. Still looks kind of weird, of course, because we need to do some more adjustments. Okay. There you go. Then we have a few more things here and there. Here down here, we basically now have the butt, of course, right there. I think I want to push this back a little bit more. So now let's fill this with muscles. This sort of muscle here on the side goes all the way to back here. There you go. Then we have another, there's like a small hole right here, but it's not that big. The muscles that we have here, they're basically, they go to the side here, like this. And they help with, they connect to the legs. They, you know, they attach to the hip right here. Then we have, also have the butt right here, of course. There you go. It all looks weird without limbs, so I'm probably gonna add those soon. Okay, let's add the limbs now. I like to do it in a pose first, because then I can pose the character fairly easily afterwards. I'm going to show you how I do it, because I have a special way to do it, okay? Secret. I use the same technique in the time lapse, so if you want to, you know, check that out, then well, if you want to recheck it, I guess, if you've already watched it, then you can do that. Thank you for the follow, Web Dweller. Welcome. Hope you enjoy dwelling here, if you're still here. Welcome, hope you enjoyed your Monday. So here's the shoulder, looks weird, I know. But that's perfectly fine. Okay, fill it out for the arm. Can be very broad, just like a sphere, I guess, sphere shape. Okay, and then I just grab it with, no, I mark it with a mask brush. There you go. Okay, invert, and then use the, I can actually use the snake hook brush for this. I want to do the upper arm first, and then I'm going to add the lower arm afterwards. That's how I like to do it, because then I can focus on one at a time. Lower arm roughly goes to the as you could say, to the belly button. So somewhere here in the middle of the hips. You know what? I'm actually going to use the move brush. That's going to be more even. From Israel, nice. We also love schnitzels. Oh. Something's not selected here. There it is. Why was it just lightly selected? Okay. Looks kind of weird right now, I know. But that's exactly what I wanted, okay? It's all part of the plan. Excuse me. What happened? Hello. Okay. Okay. I was scared for a second, but why? Why would I be scared? Nothing happened. Okay, there you go. Let me do a few things here and there. Okay, that's good. Go back here. Add more geometry here to the arm. And then I'm going to pull it down a little bit more. Although it looks pretty good. I don't want to go too low. I think that's pretty good. Let's adjust the shape now. Okay. So we don't have any real shoulder right now, so let's add that now. Add the sort of shoulder shape here. There you go, going into down here, into the middle of the arm, going up to the trap right here. Okay. There you go. Looks kind of weird right now, I know. It's all part of the process, okay. There's not a handsome Squidward face for the face, but also for the body. And that's what we're in right now, okay. Gonna look better in the end. Let's pull this down because now I want to add the chest part. Let's add the chest muscle here. Starting from the middle here and then going upwards to the arm. Connecting to the clavicle too. Attaching to the clavicle and also the middle of the chest basically. Where the ribs meet. Question about 3D printed figures. I'm creating my first and was asking myself what amount of details do I put on clothes fibers. 1 to 6. So I think with resin you can definitely print finer detail. 1 to 6. Well, the question is how big is your sculpt? I guess that's quite big, I guess. I don't really have that much experience with 3D printing. But I think a 1 to 6 sounds pretty big. So you can probably give it quite a lot of detail. Of course, you can also just, I guess, do some test prints and see if the amount of detail that you... Maybe you can add some detail to your, to your sculpt. Maybe you can do like a test region where you test out whether or not the amount of detail that you want to add everywhere works in that spot. And if it does, you can add it everywhere, maybe. Yeah. I've only really done one print so far. The next one is in the works, but it's not done yet, of course. Another thing I need to keep in mind is that the body is not that visible, so I don't need to spend too much time on every single detail, which I like to do sometimes, or all the time. The shoulders are usually too wide, but that's okay. Let's refine the clavicle. You are in the cloth stage with the cloth model. What a mental health. Okay. The butt looks kind of weird right now. Let's adjust some things here and there. Now that we actually have some shape that we can work with, we can adjust the proportions a little bit. So I think, in general, the butt is just a little bit further back than, I guess, the back here up top. Right here. Okay. One to 6, 30 centimeters. First model designed especially for 3D print. Yeah. So I don't think you can see the fibers. Maybe big, sort of imitations of them. So like cloth seams, for example, you can probably see that. I'm not sure how much you'll see of those fibers. They might be visible. I just don't know. Of course, you know, even though you might not see most of the body afterwards or in the end, you know, you still need to make sure that the anatomy looks right. Otherwise, you know, adding clothing will also look weird. So I can't really, you know, skip the process too much. But you know, at least a little bit, be a little bit more, give it more, I guess, room to breathe. Sounds kind of weird. The neck is too short. The shoulders are also too wide. Okay. Let's make the neck a little bit longer. There it is. Lasso mask. Select the head and then smooth the wrist. There you go. Nice and smooth. And then we're going to grab the move brush again to change neck. Make it just a little bit longer. That should be good. I think that's pretty good. Okay. There you go. I want to go back to the arms to give them some more detail here, because right now they're lacking a lot of detail, you know? Let's do that now. We have the shoulder here, we have the chest piece, the chest muscle right there, okay. Then we have the biceps right here, going down. We have the elbow in the back. Make sure that that's there. Let's shape the body a little more. We have the biceps right here. Not too big. It's actually quite small or quite thin compared to other muscles in the arm. The big one that I mean is in the back, the triceps. But we're gonna get to that later. Well, soon, I guess. Let's refine the shoulder muscle just a little bit. Here you go. There you go. Goes quite far forward. So we have this nice edge or this corner here at the end. And then we have the middle muscle here, which is the quad, the second biceps muscle underneath the first one, kind of peeking through in the gap between the biceps and the triceps right here. And then we have the biceps in the back. This COVID makes me stupid. Sometimes we're all stupid. Okay. She has her arms, I think, are fairly slim, so I kind of want to keep that in mind. I don't want to make her too buff. Should probably look something like this. There you go. Okay. make the arm a little bit thinner here too. Remove some of that volume, smooth it. I like to use the smooth brush to kind of adjust the volume of the arm too. That's what you can see here. Okay. That looks okay now. All that I need. Yeah, these little bumps are for the forearm muscles. That sort of sneak in between the arm muscles, the upper arm muscles right here. These little triangles. So let's add the next arm muscles. Before we do, or I mean the next part of the arm. Before we do that, I want to do something real quick, which is I want to create some face set. Why? I'm going to show you why. Remove dynamic topology, because dynamic topology does not work with face sets. And then we go in here and select the arms like this. And why? Well, because face sets are very useful for posing characters and also for changing the, basically posing characters. The pose brush works way better with face sets than it does with any other part of, well, you can either use the geometry to determine where the, I guess, pose pivot point is, or the bone pivot point for the pose brush, or you can use face set borders. And in my experience, face set borders work way better. So there we go. We have the face set borders. Now we can use the pose brush. Set it to rotational origin face sets. And now we can just select this part here, and you can see it always goes to the border here. And then I can make it a little bit wider so we can bring the arms to the side. Right there. Okay. Oh, now I can go back and enable dynamic topology again, which will remove the face set, and we can continue to work. So I think I'm gonna add the thighs, and that's gonna be it for now, just because I want to make sure that I can finish this. Well, the first draft today, first version, which excluding the legs, probably has a higher likelihood. The wrist is roughly on crotch height, so I'm gonna push it down to there. Make it nice and flat for the wrist. There you go. Gonna do this all week. You mean this project? This is the quick sketch, okay? So we're gonna get this hopefully to a workable or to a renderable state. And maybe we'll continue working on this a little bit tomorrow. Maybe add some, maybe refine the shape, or we can add some textures, make it, I guess, more of an actual project. I don't want to spend more time on this than, more than 2 days on this. So it's not going to be like a super high quality sculpt at the end or project. So the shape should be something more like this, which looks kind of weird right now. Well, that's okay. There you go. Smooth it. Go to the side, add the muscle here, which goes to the front here, to the wrist, because the arms are sort of rotated inwards. We have the other muscle here on the inside, which also goes down to the back here, to there. Gotta keep rewatching this like I rewatched the freestyle one, learned a lot about bodies. Yeah, so on Friday I'll release the dragon character. So if you want to look more into like more male character, I guess that could be an interesting one too. The other one, of course, is, you know, female. This one will be more male. There you go. Let me grab my thingy here real quick. Okay. These two parts can be quite flat. The arm is quite thick right now. I kind of want to make it a little bit thinner. Make sure that it's not too muscular. That's the goal. That's maybe a little bit too little, I guess. Let me actually add the elbow. Otherwise it looks weird. Okay. This muscle here needs to be a little bit bigger. Not too much, just a little bit. Give it some more room here, okay. That's better. It's still too far away from the body, but that's okay. Still hate every body sculpt that I do. That's why I keep asking for feedback. Yeah, I know what you mean. I remember those days. The dark age. Apparently when I focus I look angry. No, I'm just focused. Sometimes when I focus I look, I guess, you know, it's my focused face, it's not my angry face, okay? Don't worry. I have nothing to be angry about. Okay. Go in there. I saw that in one of my recordings too. I look kind of, when I focus on something really hard, I look very angry. Okay. Let me add the legs first before I go into. You know what? Let me bring the arms into the middle more before I go into anything else. Okay. So time for another. Do we? No, we actually don't need. We just need a mask. There you go. Oh. Okay. Going in here. Make it nice and smooth. Especially up here. In the armpit, it's not that important. Maybe a little bit though. Actually, no, it's very important here too. Okay. Nice and smooth, and then invert. I kind of want to include a little bit more here. Actually, no. No. Okay. There you go. Here we have the shoulder. Maybe a little bit too refined here, the little bump. Maybe it can be a little bit more in the middle. Not too much though, not too far. Okay. The head is a little bit too big. Yeah, I think so too. My head tends to be a little bit too big sometimes for these characters. I'm gonna adjust it later. You know what? We can adjust it now. Okay, grab it and smooth it. There you go. Okay. So we can actually use the smooth, the scale, scale tool here to do it. Go in here, select the white piece here, and scale it down. I don't want to go too far, so we need to be quite careful. I think that's pretty good. Okay. Which means we need to adjust the eyes a little bit and also the neck. Which means I need to use the array brush again. I mean array modifier. Go. Perfect. Okay. And lower the shoulders a little bit too. That's too much. Let's see. So this needs to be further back. Do we need to move the head a little bit back? Hold on. No, we need to move this lower. That's better. Okay. Something's still weird about the neck. Is it too high now? I'm gonna keep it there for now. We can look at it later. Okay, let's add the legs now. Here we can see the cutout for the legs. There you go. Just like how we did it, how we did the arms, we're gonna do legs. But not with the snake brush, but with the move brush. Push it down. She's quite slender, you could say. That's one thing to keep in mind. Let me save before I crash everything. Okay, it worked. The more stretched the geometry is here, the more it can, the more it's susceptible, or the riskier it is, because it can crash quite quickly. This sternum. Which ones? You mean right here? Hold on. You mean a bit too forward? Maybe a little bit. Okay. Okay, let's go to the legs now. So, okay. Let's adjust the shape in general first. Make it nice and round so we can attach some muscle to this. Shape it how it's supposed to be shaped. So the easiest muscle to add first are the ones that go to the crotch, which is here. They go right, basically just right there. To right there. And connect to the hip basically right here. Oh, I want to dig deeper here, make it push it in a little bit more. Not too much. It looks kind of weird right now because there's no other muscles around, but there you go. Okay, and then we have the muscle on top of that, which goes from here all the way into the middle. Well, that's not what I wanted. Into the middle, over here, to the knee. She's probably gonna look buffer than she needs to in the beginning, but you know, that's how I like to do it. First define the muscle structure and then make it, you know, adjust the proportions. Exactly how we did it for the upper body and also the face. Okay, then we have another muscle here on the outside. Going up to the hip too. I think the legs are too long now, but we can adjust it now. Or soon, once we have the basic volume. Somebody in the comments on the time lapse said, "Oh wait, it's supposed to look horrible in the, or it's supposed to look bad in the beginning." I always stopped at that point. Yep, it is. There's always the ugly face. There's no way around it. Just depends on how long it is, I guess. Sometimes. Sometimes you have a, you know, quite a quick, ugly phase, and sometimes it takes a little bit longer. I guess it kind of depends on what you're sculpting and how used you are to this, to the subject. And also, well, yeah, basically the practice that you have with it, and then also the sort of, I guess, skill. With the more scopes you do, the more you also get better in general with the workflow that you have, and yeah, the way that you use it. Okay, we have the transition to the calves here, which go in between these two muscles here, for the back of the leg, right here, the quadriceps, I guess. I don't think that's a real word. Let's add the butt to sort of transition that into the legs here. The butt is thinner than the hips. One thing to keep in mind. Goes into the middle here and connects to the hip, to the tailbone. It's also lower than the crotch, so you can see it behind the crotch. And it attaches to the femur, the upper leg bone, a little bit above the no, in between the front leg muscle and the back leg muscle. As I said before, she's quite thin, you could say, so I want to make the legs a little bit thinner. There you go. The legs are also quite long now. Although, maybe they're actually probably too short. She's a lolly? No, she's not, okay? She's everything but a lolly. Don't insult her like that. Oh. Okay, now let's smooth everything a little bit. Make it look a little bit more natural. Okay. Let me look something up real quick. You don't have to say it twice, okay? I thought at first I read she's a troll. You know, that probably would have been better than Lolly. Okay, hold on. There it is. Thank you for the subscription, Klapizza. Hope you enjoyed your Monday, your weekend. Thank you for subscribing. Okay, we need some more volume here to kind of transition to the hip. Unfortunately, I need to add the hands because they're in, you know, I have a certain pose that I want to do and I need them for it, which is unfortunate, but it is what it is, so we need to add them too. Let's see how horrible they will be. Actually, we'll see. I'm gonna add them at the end, okay? Do you have a specific pixel ratio for the dynamic topology? I use constant detail with first 20 resolution for the broader sculpt, I guess, and then I use 50 resolution to add more to define everything. That's usually what I use. Want an NSFW sculpt channel? No. I can't. You have to enable it. You have to enable. You have to you have to enable an NSFW bot to create a server. So, or yeah, you have to make the choice whether it's an NSFW server or not. And I set it to no. So there you go. Just add your cubes and then you're good. Okay. We're not gonna change the whole server. Thank you for the follow, Sam. Hope you enjoyed your Monday and maybe even your weekend. Okay. Just a little bit more refinement here, not too much. Okay. Stop me from uploading a lot. Yeah, I know. Usually, what helps is the color, as you've already discovered, or the yeah, basically just, you know, what is it? You can add, you know, the little, what is it? You know, the cubes to hide what the bot doesn't like, basically. Okay. Let's add the boobs, and then we can go into posing probably. because I gotta get to that at some point, and I think now is the right time. Mesh over genitalia to hide. Yeah. Wait, let me save for a second, okay? There you go. Smooth it into the rest of the body. Looks kind of weird right now. Hold on. Okay, there you go. Let's see. Not the best, okay, at sculpting. The best at sculpting breasts, but we'll get there, okay? I think one thing that you can look at, Hustler, for your one thing that sort of jumped out to me are the limb sort of sizes for the last piece you've sculpted. So I think I think the hands and arms the arms can be thicker a little bit, and the hands can be a little bit bigger. And for the legs, for the last one, it seems they seem quite big in comparison to the rest of the body, at least. So maybe if you adjust the arms, for example, that, you know, can sort of that can sort of balance the body a little bit more. It's quite bottom heavy right now. Maybe that's one thing you could look at. I was wondering if you could explain that crosshair thingy in your sculpting tutorials on YouTube. The video great. You mean the... Hold on. This one? It's basically just for my camera. I have a constraint here called damped track, which is for this one. So if I move this, the camera will always look at this little focus point. So if I want the camera to look at the boobs, I put the cross on the boobs. If I want to change the depth of field, you can see here depth of field is tied to a focus object called DOF, which is the other empty. So if I want to use depth of field, I can place this empty somewhere, and this empty will then be the focus point. And this one, you know, just for the camera to move or to focus on something. I think the forearm is a bit too skinny and too long. Calves, hips, foot. I think hold on. I think the knees can be a little bit thinner. I think that can help with the overall feeling. It looks very straight right now, straight downwards. If you just kind of make them a little bit thinner, then it looks more curvy, I guess you could say. I think that can already do a lot. Okay. Okay. There you go. That's not perfect, but it's okay. That's enough for me. Okay, let's go to the pose. So for the pose, of course, we would have to go into asymmetry. So I just want to make sure that everything else looks okay. One thing that I want to add right now is the what is it? The belly button, because we're probably going to see it. So let's go in here. Should be somewhere right there. No. Actually, yeah. No, a little bit higher. That's better. Give the whole thing here more refinement, a little bit. Refine it a little bit, not too much, just a little bit. Okay, it looks kind of weird right now, but we're not going to see it anyway, so who cares? Okay. Welcome back, Super Killer. Hope you enjoyed your Monday. How are you doing today? Hope everything's going well. Everything's going pretty well. Yes, it is. Today's the last quick sketch. Which means we're gonna spend some more. Well, this is the quick sketch basically. We're gonna do the whole. We're gonna, you know, we worked so far, and we're gonna, you know, continue to work the whole stream. Wait, what? The whole stream will be about the last quick sketch, which we can see in front of you basically. Okay. The arms are still too far away, but it's hard to really do. If I bring them too close, I can't really find or adjust them anymore, which is why I keep them that far away from the rest. Yeah, it's kind of annoying, but it is, you know, how I do it, and I don't know if there's a better way to do it. Okay. Go in here. So, wait, what happens if I... Oh no, that doesn't work. Okay, never mind. Wait, maybe it does. What if I move that over here? And then I go in here. I want to hide the eyes for now. Okay, and then I go in here. Now we need to use the good old face sets brush to create some face sets. The chest right now looks kind of weird, but I'm gonna look at that later. Must take a lot of willpower going through a year of doing this. I mean, you know, it's sometimes been annoying, you know, having to do this every day, but it's been pretty fun so far. Or it's been pretty fun. Fan of the pec muscles in the torso bit then? No, that's not what I mean. The arms need to be closer to the rib cage. I guess we can. Let's see. Oh, hold on. I actually did the wrong thing. I want to remove this. I want to Alt D this. So now if I move this, I have... Oh, no. Never mind. That doesn't work. Because now if I change this, this one's going to change too, right? Yeah, okay. Well, that doesn't help. Okay. So I guess I'm going to save here and then let's go. I need to fine tune the facets a little bit and then we can go into posing. Oh, we haven't even added the neck. Hold on. Asymmetry is the scariest part. Because that's where all your time dies. And that's the worst part about sculpting. Losing time. Okay. How long have you been working on this? 2.5 hours? Okay. So maybe 2.5 more? No, 1.5 more, maybe. Maybe 2. We'll see. Okay, so I have a very specific pose that I want to do with her. Let's see how well this works out. Before we do that, I want to adjust these parts here just a little bit. So if I move this out, it doesn't work. Maybe a little bit, but not too much. That's not the main part. The little arms need to be closer to the body. So if I hide this now, I can do that. Without worrying that I can't adjust the other one. Now if I bring it back again, it's still not enough. I think I also worked on this some too much, so we can bring it out again. Here we go. To make it easier, I'm just gonna use the pose brush and move them out a little bit. Okay. I want to make sure that the smooth iteration is probably set to maybe like 7. So the transition between the points is a little bit easier. I just realized we're not going to see this part here anyway, or not that much. So I don't want to, you know, break my head trying to fix it. Okay. Okay. Let's go to to the pose. Remove symmetry. I don't want to save. Okay, let's create the pose. So the first thing that I want to do is I want to rotate the body a little bit. That's the worst part about posing the character, because rotating stuff is really hard in scope mode. And you could also just do it in edit mode, which is what I do sometimes. So we could just go in here and just select everything that we need. How do you use the lasso? I guess I can use the block brush here. There you go. And then fine tune the selection a little bit. Okay, and then we can just use the proportional editing. Not smooth, I want to have probably linear, and then rotate. There are quite a lot of geometry, so this can be quite painful. The worst part about proportional editing is the arms. I don't want to move the arms, so I can't really make the proportional editing thingy, I guess, area of affected parts too big. Okay, let's see what that looks like. It's not too bad. Let's adjust it a little bit. Okay, that actually doesn't look too bad. I'm content with what we got. Let's go to the next part. So the arms will be the worst part, but we'll see what we can do, okay? Let me actually make a new version of this. Version 1B. So we have a backup. This arm can just stay down. I don't really need it. The left one. I'm looking at the, let's see, how do I want to... No, that's weird. Actually, no, I'm going to do it this way. The worst part about this is that... See how this arm doesn't move, which is annoying, so I would have to remove the face set here. Yeah, let's do that real quick. Okay. I want to try to make a simple body blockout, export it into instant remesh, and then import it back, and then add details with multi-res. You can also poly model a body. I think FlyCAD has a tutorial about that, and then there was another one that I saw recently. So if you want to do that, you can do that too. One thing that I learned in drawing is... Wait, oh. One thing that I learned in drawing is that if you add a lot of symmetry, it'll look more dynamic and better. So which is what we're gonna do here. We're gonna bring this leg forward. See, that's the problem that we run into if we do this. Let's see if we can fix it. Oh. Okay. So let's see if we can fix it. So the way that I would fix it is just use the smooth brush. Then go into here, into the body. We can see the problem and we can just smooth it to reduce the strength. Bring it back to its original shape that it's supposed to have. There is a fault if you do this pose. Bring your leg up that high, but it's not that big. Not that deep, of course. So let's reduce it. Especially back here. Okay. Make sure that the muscle structure looks good here. We lost some shape here, of course, because we moved it so far back. We moved a lot of volume. So we need to adjust a few things here and there. Couldn't you block out the pose? Yeah, but I wanted to make sure that the body looks good first. I wanted to try, you know, how it looks at the end if I do it this way. It's not too bad, you know, just gonna have to adjust some things here and there. You can also do it a different way where you sort of, you know, after sculpting the body, separate them into different parts. You can do that too. But I wanted to do it this way. We could still do it, of course, if you wanted to. As always, it doesn't have to look perfect. It just has to kind of resemble the shape. Because we're going to add a clothing on top. There you go. Smooth it a little bit. Isn't there postal and scope mode? Yeah, that's what I used to move the leg. The linked body mesh? What do you mean? What do you mean with, did I save it? Do you think I just sculpted it without ever saving it? Okay, so let's add some asymmetry to the upper body too. I want to move this shoulder a little bit further forward. And the other one, let's see. Actually, no, I'm going to do it the other way. I'm going to move this one back a little bit, like this. Semi-rotated, I guess you could say. And then I can move this one forward a little bit. Another thing we can do is we can bring one higher than the other one. So we can lower this shoulder a little bit. And then bring this one higher. Okay. You said you wanted to save the base mesh already linked, but then changed your mind. I don't know what you mean. What do you mean with already linked? You mean for this one here? Or you mean for Chun-Li? Chun-Li base mesh. We've used the linked body to create the refined body. After posing the base mesh, we've used it to refine the body. So I definitely have it. Yep. Okay. Few bots come by to greet us. The biggest bot of them all hasn't joined yet. Zachary. Let me grab the lasso brush here. There you go. Now I can actually use... I can shape this part of the arm. Madislav, welcome. Hope you enjoy your stay for the millisecond that you were here to post your link. Hope you enjoyed it. Okay. The other arm is the big problem that we have. Let's see how that turns out. So, what I want to do with this is, you know what? Hold on. Is the head still too big? I think it got bigger again because I adjusted the head, the body again. Let's make the head smaller again. Can I just use the scale brush? What happens if I do this? Yeah, okay, that's what I thought. Okay. Then we have to use the lasso brush again. Okay, oh, there's one more thing, sculpt, set pivot to mask border. Okay. That's better. Probably a little bit too high now. Okay. There you go. So what I want to do is I want to rotate it a little bit more to the side. Like this. And then I want to rotate the head. So let's go into this thingy again. Select everything up top. Perfect. Oh, well. Wait, how do I... There you go. Okay, so the head is selected. And then I kind of want to rotate it back to the middle so that she looks into the camera. When you're going to move the sketch to the main channel, it would be nice if you kept the parts where you explain the muscles, where they go and or where they connect. I think I would do that in a different video. This is not really like a, I don't know, like a good representation. I think if I want to do that, I would make like a special topic about that. Because I can focus on these pieces more than if the goal is to talk about them. If you know what I mean. Yeah, I would probably rather do that in a separate topic, I guess, or separate stream and then also video. Because then I can go a little bit more into it. Okay. Oh wait. I don't want to make her look right into the camera. I want to rotate it back a little bit. Maybe like this. Okay. In edit mode, why don't you go to side view and use lasso select for the head? Yeah, I thought about that, but I didn't do it, okay? There's no reason for it not doing it, but I didn't do it. Excuse me. Hold on, which muscle would contract more? It would be the one away from there, so this one. So this muscle contracts a little bit more when you're rotating your head. Not too much, just a little bit. There you go. That's too much. Okay, that's better. And then I want to go to this arm. This arm looks very awkward right now. But first of all, I kind of want to push it more into the middle. But before I do that, I want to bring it here. over here. It's okay, I think. It's just too big. So that we can do that. We can adjust that later. Bring it forward. Okay. Okay, that's good. And then I want to rotate the arm just a little bit. Thank you. So one thing that we can abuse here is that we don't need to fix all of this 100% because that's going to be visible in the end. It's a quick sketch, okay? It's not a perfect sketch. So we don't need to make sure that everything looks exactly perfect. Okay, and then I need to rotate the arm a little bit. I don't know why I went into layout mode. How do you use the lasso select again? Control L? No. What is the lasso select again? Select lasso. What? That doesn't make sense. I know circle select, but I don't know lasso select. Not stressing over details. Well, yeah. Yeah. I try, okay? I'm not that good at it yet, but I try. There you go. Use the what is it? The lasso face set. Wait, front face is only off. There you go. Okay. And then oh, we need more. Do we? Maybe that much. Actually, no, I'm going to keep it that way, and then we need to use the post brush again. Spacebar L, really? I feel like you're lying to me. I feel like you're trying to trap me, okay? That's what I think. Kind of tempted to grab Chun-Li's hand, to be honest. Oh no. There's no rule against that, okay? I have never made a rule that says no grabs from other projects, okay? So I could do that. You haven't switched to 3 yet? Unbelievable. You must. It's an obligation. I mean, if you don't want to benefit from the better renders, then I guess, you know, you don't have to, but, you know, I'm telling you. It's for your own good. You just, you know, you just delay bliss and, you know, and enjoying Blender even more. That's what you're doing. If you don't switch. Okay. I need to change your face now. Now it is time to go into the facial expression. The facial expression is pretty simple. You still haven't watched Arcane? You must. It's an obligation. Nope, it's not. You don't want to benefit from such a masterpiece? How am I gonna benefit from watching Arcane? Please tell me that, okay? Hold on. Oh no, I need a new one. Blow kiss. It's so small. Why? I'm looking for references right now. It's not a requirement, but it's a really good show. Good morning. Welcome back, Coach Steffen. Hope you enjoyed your Monday morning, I guess. You need a beating? I don't need a beating. I'm fine, okay? Look at that, and it's already a puckered mouth. Perfect. Pull it to the side. You remember me? Of course. What do you mean? I'm not... There are not that many people, okay, that I need to remember. So yes, I do remember you. Some names are a little bit more difficult, but some names are a little bit easier. Usually if I can't spell or pronounce your name right away, that's a good sign that I'll remember it. So yes, I remember yours. I still don't know if you're German, because it sounds very German, the name. So maybe that's why I remember it more too. We're gonna force you to watch it. Clockwork Orange, what? Orange style? After the first few minutes you won't need to be forced anymore? No. Well, come to me. Come to my, you know, come to me and then we'll watch it together. How about that? You know, isn't that a good offer? Just, you know, pick one of your pelicans over there and then just fly over here and then we can watch it together. Poland, yeah, I guess a little bit closer. You know, it's fairly close. Okay. I'm kind of concentrated right now, trying to nail the expression. Sort of out of, you know, just kind of imagining it. I don't really have a good reference right now, which is kind of hard. But well, let's see. facial expressions without reference. You know, we've done a no reference stream last week on Friday. It ends horribly. But, well, here we are, doing it again. I just can't help myself. Okay. No, the palm will not be open forward. The palm will be like this. Oh, like the, that's supposed to be the pose. That's sort of what you can see here, but with 2 fingers. I wanted to do it with 2. One watch Arcane now won't use reference. Yeah, you know, sometimes I'm kind of a bad boy, you could call me, okay? The expression looks kind of high, but, you know, better than low, I guess. You know what? I'm gonna do it. Hold on, give me a sec. What do I need? Oh, nothing. There it is. I think we're regressing. Okay, hold on. Hands. Okay. There you go. Perfect. Okay. Append, collection, and where are my hands now? Oh, there. Look at them. Exactly the poses that we need. What a coincidence. Okay. So let me get rid of some fingers here. And grab these ones. I think these hands look actually pretty good. I think they look pretty good after the anatomy stream about them. I think these turns out pretty good. Now just, you know, challenges to do it again. Look at that. And that, you know, I should make a tutorial how to create hands, how to sculpt hands in 1 minute in Blender. I think that's gonna be the next tutorial. The hands are quite long. The fingers. Want someone dropped in Discord if it helps? Nope. It doesn't help, okay? It doesn't. You're just wasting my time reading your message. You're just making me waste my time by reading your message. Unbelievable. You know, I thought I could trust you, but then I get betrayed by time thief. First all these questions, and now this. A supposedly good link. Hold on. Okay. Disguised as another time trap. I'm not Echo. I can't turn time back. Such a quick no. My heart, my soul. Do you even know where that song came from? Exactly, from Germany. Brought to you by me. Okay? I, as the representative of Germany, say, you're welcome. So this is weird. This finger is way too long because I forgot that this one's the middle finger. That's better. Well, it's not better. Okay. Oh, you sent a photo. Oh, I can use my own fingers. What do you mean? Look at this. That's exactly what I mean. I appreciate the effort, though. By the way, you need to connect your YouTube account to your Discord to get the special Discord role. So you can not only watch every YouTube video on my main channel an hour earlier, but also what was the other one? Oh, you have priority in the upcoming and future personal feedback sessions. So if you want to, take advantage of these bonuses, make sure that you connect your YouTube account to your Discord account. And if you want to take advantage of these, and you haven't joined as a member yet on the main channel, then you can do that there. Exactly, I represent all of Germany. No doubt. I can actually tell you what the name of the singers are. Well, one of them. I don't know the other one. Because the other one is not really... The other one is still doing stuff, in television. The other one isn't. So I can tell you one of them. I can tell you the other. There you go. Look at that. Looks pretty good. Her head is wide. Well, maybe that's what I want. Maybe we'll adjust it afterwards. The thing is, we're going to add hair too, so we're probably not going to see it too much. Let me do a few... No, you know what? I'm going to keep it like this. Thank you. And move it over here. Make the size right. That looks pretty good, actually. So, oh, I probably need to change the arm again, but that's okay. So how would you? Okay. Yeah. Somewhere down here. That should work quite well. Wait, is that actually... Oh, the other way around. Wait, this way? Oh no, never mind. I'm confused, okay? Help me. Help me. T1 in Discord. Really? Wait, no color? I assigned a certain color to it. So you should see it, but probably not. I need to adjust that then. Oh. Mirror the fingers the other way. Oh, true. True. Well, that's bad. You know what? Nope, that's not what I wanted. There you go. Okay. Change it to bounce. Let's see if that works. I think it does. It will. Okay. There you go. Perfect. That's not what I wanted. I wanted to stay there. Look at that. Looks pretty good. Thank you for the heads up. Okay. The friend rolls above the member. Yeah. Wait. Really? No. Oh, wait. You have to do it. Hold on. Is that actually the way it works? Where am I? There it is. Nope, that's not what I wanted. Server settings. Roles. Do I have to... Oh, I have to move them. Well, that's... I didn't know that. Nice. Discord crashed. Sick. Oh my god. Well, I'm gonna do that afterwards then. Now I have an overlay of the body roll on my screen. To know about this when I wanted to mirror an object, I just use mirror. Yeah, sometimes if the pivot points are in different directions or in different, you know, positions, then you can do it this way. So you parent it to a different object which has a new pivot point, so they all use that pivot point, and then you can just, you know, do it that way. So that's a little bit unfortunate. We need to rotate the arm, which will be quite... Can I hide this stuff? I can, right? This piece, please. Hide. Thank you. Okay, perfect. Hold on. Come on. I'm telling you, this is stressful, okay? Don't think this is easy. I don't know why I'm trying to brag about being so slow. Okay. There you go. Wait. In which direction? In... Oh, this one. Okay. Wow, that looks pretty bad, but that's okay. No, the other direction. Oh no. Yeah, the rotate brush is bad. It's trash. I don't use it. I don't like it. It doesn't work that well for what I do here, unfortunately. Or at least when I tried it, it didn't work that well. So, you know, that's why I don't use it that often. Okay, that's quite a thin arm. Hey, Harantrantik, welcome. Please. I just remembered that I have another hour. I'm dumb, okay? Please don't bully me. So I'm a little bit, you know, my hair is already raised. My hair already was rising on my neck, but I remember it, okay? Let's see. So, you know, now that I know that I have now another hour, I want to... Who's spamming the Discord? My phone... I still have alerts enabled. Hold on. So roles. Can I move it now, please? Oh. Roles. More. Oh. Oh, I can. Nice. Brent. There you go. There you go. Perfect. Okay. Save. Aha. There it is. There's the purple name. We fixed it. Easy. Okay, nice. Try to do it yourself, it's hard for hand. Welcome, Igor. Hope you enjoyed your Monday. And your weekend. Do it yourself, it's hard for the hand. You mean like this? In real life, trying to do it myself? Okay. This looks horrible. Hold on. I know I didn't want to go into this too much, but how can I start earning money on 3D when I have a portfolio? Well, decide on what you want to do in 3D and send your portfolio to studios, for example, that do that stuff. That would be one way to do it. Another one would be to, I guess, make YouTube content about the thing that you do. You know, what you want to do, or, you know, yeah, apply, or there are different, you know, you could do Fiverr if you want to do that, like a small contract work. Freelance work, you can, you know, sort of, how do you call it? Like you can, give me a sec. My brain can only do one thing at a time. You can, I completely forgot what I wanted to say, and that's, yeah, you know, what, dude. Yeah, you can apply to studios, you can do freelance stuff, advertise your freelance stuff maybe on social media, commission, stuff like that. Yeah. So there's another trick. I use the same thing for the camera. So if you already know what I do for the camera, you're gonna see something you already know. So what I do here is I like to oh, hello box, I see you. Can I please hide you? How do I do it again? In view? Where's the render instancing? Visibility. Show in render. Nope. Viewport. Nope. Thank you. Okay. So, it's sometimes hard to place the eyes in the eyelid, in the eye hole, when you have asymmetry. So what I like to do is I like to create a new empty, or duplicate this one. I can call it something else, maybe. We could call it... How about we call it eye focus. And then we're going to go to the eyes and we're going to do something magical. We're going to select the eyes. We're going to go to constraints, depth, track, target, eye focus, and then Z, I think. There you go. We do the same here. Eye focus. The axis that you set is determined on what were the rotation, I guess, the rotation of your eyes. So it can be different for your eyes, for example. And then we can use this. Ooh, and we can move the eyes. So I want to place this somewhere behind the camera, so she looks into the camera. I'm going to place it somewhere over here, probably. That looks pretty good. Right there. Then I'm going to go into this view here. Go into a material preview. And I'm going to make sure that the eyes sit in the right position. So we can not only see it from this view, but also from the other one. The one thing that I always encounter, I don't know why, is even though I place the empty exactly behind the camera, it always looks like the person's looking away from the camera. And I don't know how to fix that. Although, it's pretty good, I think. Not too bad. Make a small portfolio of what you can do and go on Fiverr, Twitter, creepy old house painting. What do you mean creepy old house painting? Okay, let's do some adjustments. Eyes moving. One thing to keep in mind, the eyes, of course, the eyelids deform according to where the iris is, because there's a little bump for the iris that you can see here too. So this part deforms more, like it deforms the eyelid, gives it this little bump here, so it would look something more like this. That's maybe too much. Or something like that. Okay, do the same on this side. So this one is of course on this side. So here needs to be the bump. And the other part can be quite flat. Same for the shape of the eye. Okay. The most open part of the eyelid is basically where the iris is. One thing that you one thing to keep in mind, if you realize that your sculpting is very laggy all of a sudden, it can be because the render view, if it's in render view or in this view here, it can lag a little bit more. So if you realize, hey, why is my sculpting so laggy all of a sudden? Could be because you still have it on the material preview or on render view. Okay. So it looks kind of weird because we have no hair, we have no clothing, we have nothing. So let's get into that now. Otherwise I'm gonna cry, okay? At the end. Let's start with the shirt. So for the shirt, I think I can just grab the body. Let's grab the body, duplicate it. Call it shirt, okay. Go into sculpting. I want to go into mesh filter, select the mesh filter, and now I can push it, either make it bigger or smaller to move it into the sculpt. There you go, so we can't see it anymore. And now we can use the clay strips to bring it back up. That's what I use usually to create clothing, for example, or also eyelids, stuff like that. I want to use it for the shirt first. So I'm gonna need dynamic topology again. So I want to make sure that the pose is somewhat okay. I think it is somewhat okay. That's all that I can get out of this, okay? Let's get into this. 100 IQ trick. I learned it at some point. That's what 365 quick sketches teach you. Okay? How to do this, how to do stuff like that. So this is a crop, or well, it's not a crop top, it's something similar to that, I guess. It's a top, let's call it that. It doesn't go, it goes underneath the shoulder. What are those? Tube something, I think. Goes all the way to the hips, so over here. Okay. So this part goes up again. Oh, hello. I wonder if there's a way to set a maximum height in scope mode for how much mesh to add. You should keep sculpting on one side. You can't go above a certain level. Maybe the layer brush is what you're looking for. With the layer brush, you can set a specific height, which it will then add to the mesh. And you can set it so that you can sculpt on the same layer height over and over again. Or that might even be the standard function. Okay. One thing that I just realized is that I would have to think about the folds too, but I don't want to. So that's the problem. You know what would be cool? If there was a way to use a cube. Well, Boolean, I guess, but you know what? Why not? So the way, or the thing that I wanted to try, which can maybe crash Blender and everything, I guess, is if I set it over here like this, and then I go into here and use a Boolean modifier. I want to basically just hide both meshes here. There you go. And if I move the cube now, of course it's very laggy. That's the problem. I want it to be quite just quick, but I don't think I can get that. And then we do the same here. Boolean modifier. No, that's just going to be very, very laggy, I think. Yeah, that won't work. Oh. Okay, well, I guess I'll just continue. Save before crash. Yeah, I already did. I changed my mind. Why is it not scrolling anymore? Seva. Okay, there you go. And then this piece here goes up again. Like this. Control S instead of clicking, please. You know, that's one thing that 365 quick sketches teach you too, you know? Using Control S to be quicker. I just like it's like mechanical buttons on a smartphone. You can just make sure that you actually pressed it, you know? And not just, you know, like you do it on the side and then it doesn't work and then you lose all your progress just because you haven't checked if you actually saved. You know, you just know I go to the menu point, I say save, and then it's saved, you know? Just you know? It's just a thing, you know? Top right corner, Topo? Nah. You know what I have to do then? I have to get in here, and then if I go out of this box... Oh well, it actually stays, but... Well, still. It's annoying to having to open this, okay? So I don't use it that way. And I never will. You can't force me. I am my own will. Let's add a little bit of detail here. The overlap between the two layers. Right here. Going all the way up, I guess, like this. I don't know what it looks like in the end, or in the back. We have a jacket on top of it, so, you know, who cares, I guess. Well, with Control S, I see the reason why you would do it. With this one, it's not faster. I can just go in here. It's right here. I just have to go down here. With the other one, I have to open it, so that's different. Let's refine the top part here. Maybe even add the straps to it too. I'm not an expert at cloth sculpting, okay, forgive me. It'll look horrible, but that's okay. That looks like a towel. I'll leave it like that for now. Wait, what does Control do in Blender? Control S? It saves the file. That's what it does. Shower party skin? What? Yeah. Okay. Let's go to the hair. I don't want to do the hair the same way that I did the body. I want to do it differently. How I want to do it is I want to use UV sphere. There you go. Place it in here. Make it roughly as big as the head. Okay, perfect. Go into scope mode. Control R to retopologize it, and then we can use this for the hair. Hair will be annoying because you have to do both sides, but you know, I've chosen this path. Now I have to walk it. There's no way around it. She looks like she's balding hardcore. Okay, let's get into this. I do play games. The one thing I'm excited for, which will release soon, is Destiny 2, the new expansion. That's what I play. I also play Minecraft. All sorts of stuff. Most games are fun to me if I play them with people. Not like just random multiplayer, but like with mates. So, you know, I like survival games a lot. I think how I would describe my taste is like, if you can feel a progression in the game, whether it's your own skill, a character's look, a character's skills, a character's, or maybe even story, although story I don't care too much about. Although, yeah, story maybe too. If I can feel some sort of progression in the game, I like it. Most of the time, it's like, you know, gear, for example, in Destiny, or like RPGs in general, or for what is it, Dyson Sphere project? That's a really cool game. I haven't played it in a while, but it's really good. It's basically, you have to build like an ecosystem around the sun to kind of utilize its it's like Factorio, but in space, and way more elaborate, I would say, and looks better, you know, way better. So that's one game where I guess that's one example for what kind of games I like. Otherwise, yeah, I like shooters. I play Aim Labs. I try to play it frequently. Played it every day at some point for probably like 1 or 2 months. But I increased my streams time a little bit, so I don't do that much anymore. Well, I do it over the weekend. And maybe if I have time after the stream, I do it like, you know, like a quick routine. Yeah. Oh, and Rocket League I played quite a lot, you know, but then I stopped at some point. Basically when I reached the highest rank that existed at that point. At some point. Before they changed the ranked system. My Draw's Minecraft server? What? No. Okay, time to shape the head. Give it some shape. That's why I like to use the clay brush. Look at that. Perfect. We already have some hair strands here. Da, 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 da. Look at those broad hair strokes. Perfect. Okay. Looks like an e-boy now. We're getting closer. I want to change the cursor fall off to linear. The hair is actually quite long. Somewhere over here, probably. There you go. There you go. This is resting on the body a little bit here. Perfect. We have some interaction of the hair with the body. We can do the same here, maybe. Look at that. Great. Let's go into the next part here. Add a little bit of layering, maybe even. Looks kind of scuffed right now, but this is only really the base shape that I'm working on. This is only the first form. We're not even in the final form yet. Another one I liked a lot was Fury. It's just like a little indie game, which is sort of based on, it's like, I guess, Dark Souls, but with sick tunes, and you have to kind of time your attacks and all that with the sound. That's a really cool one too. F-U-R-I. Oh. So the Dragon Warrior, I like to call it, the one that I posted on over the weekend, which you can see as a time lapse on Friday. I think that one took 4 hours too. I wasn't as stressed there. I took it a little bit, you know, easier. But yeah, so you know, that's somewhat what you can maybe expect from this one, although I'll try to make it better. It'll be more elaborate, of course, than that one. Oh. Furry character? What? The dragon? Just because it's an animal or like a fantasy creature with a humanoid body doesn't mean that it's a furry, okay? Seems like you're projecting a little. A little too much this time. Another thing that I like to do now with the crease brush to kind of refine the hair a little bit. The hair looks kind of weird. I also probably want to use the sphere here for the eyebrows. So let's do that at some point. Hold on, give me a sec. Okay. So the sphere is so small. I mean so far back, right? It could work. Give me those eyebrows. I need them. There they are. Grab them, pull them all the way to the front. Right here. And then we can use them as eyebrows. Okay. Rein those bad boys in a little bit. Or bad girls, okay? We don't want to exclude anybody. There you go. We're getting there, okay? The marathon is coming to an end, but we still have a little bit more time to go, which I appreciate, which I like. Because I'm not really done yet. As I said, I'm gonna try to make this renderable. viewable, watchable, and then maybe tomorrow we're gonna fine-tune it a little bit. You know, a little bit more chill than today. Talking about quick sketches, what I learned about them, you know, in my 365 days doing them. And then also how you can use them for your advantage. When to use them, why to use them, and how to use them. To learn things in Blender or whatever quicker. I guess you can also use it for drawing if you want to. But of course, I'm not a drawing I'm not a drawing expert. You're gonna go through all of them? I mean, we can do that too. I don't know if that's gonna be that interesting, but we can do that. I mean, yeah, we can sort of talk about the history a little bit. There are probably like at least 50% that you haven't ever seen. I think you joined at some point in the summer, if I remember correctly. Shortly before I started the server, the Discord server. So that must have been somewhere in the summer, I think. The rock meme eyelids. What do you... eyelids? Rock meme eyelids? Eyelids? You mean the eyebrows? Like this? Okay, let me adjust the head a little bit. Well, that doesn't work. Okay. A stream all about quickscopes would be really nice, showing them off and pointing out if you learned a new technique from it. Yeah. We're gonna do that tomorrow. So now that we don't have to do them anymore, we can take, well, I guess we could take the first half to go and, you know, work on this a little bit more, and fine-tune it a little bit more, and then the second half we can use to talk about the quick sketches. I think that's gonna be the structure tomorrow. The schedule, you know? And then on Wednesday we can start fresh into some new stuff. Let me look at my stream plans for this week real quick. Oh, Rock Lee. So for this week, I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 more topics next to finishing this and Chun-Li that I want to do. Okay, so let's go and add more resolution first of all. 50. No, I want to go into the eyebrows. No, I'm going to do into them afterwards. Go to 50. And then I want to change the grease brush smooth to linear. And I want to change the pinch to probably 0.65 maybe, which enables me to do some sharper edges here, which I can utilize to create some better hair, to refine the hair a little bit. Because right now it looks kind of crappy and trash to some together. Okay, so crashy. There you go. You know what's the worst about, you know, speaking mostly English in the evening and then speaking mostly German in the morning when I'm working? I have to always remember that I have to switch, and oftentimes when I talk with somebody at work, what happens is that I sometimes just slip up basically and include some English words, or I realize that I want to include certain words, certain English words into my, into my sentence, and I have to hold back and I have to remember what does that mean in German, and then I have to, I have to translate it in real time basically and try to come up with the right word. Yeah, it's kind of weird sometimes. Really grateful that I found your channel. Thank you once again for all your hard work through out of these past few months. You know what the thought was? I think, you know why I started this stream or the content? Well, first of all, because I started I had two YouTube channels before this. One, well, both about gaming. Which I think after a year, both of them, I think I stopped, uploading. One of them I had with a mate, a schoolmate at the time, and I already knew that I like sort of editing videos, and I did it at work a little bit, so I already had some more experience with it. So I knew that I liked that, and I always knew that I like creating content creation, you could say. So at some point when I worked with Blender, last year, thought like, what would be cool? Because I usually just listen to some podcasts or whatever, just kind of talking about the stuff with people that also like this stuff, my friends or my mates, that I play games with, for example, don't really do this. So I didn't really have anybody that I could share this with. So I thought, you know what? I think streaming would be nice. Because then, people would be there that, want to talk about it, whether it's asking questions or whether it's, I don't know, talking about what they like to do in it, what they don't like, or about other stuff, memes or whatever. So I started tomorrow a year ago, and I have never regretted it since, and I probably will never regret it. Probably been the best change that I've made in my life so far, and I appreciate your comment. So far I've had a pretty good, I guess, so the thing that I sort of think right now is that somebody said that at work too at some point, that I can explain stuff well. I think the thing that I focus on right now is more, it's not about, well, it's also about learning how to market videos with your thumbnail and titles, but it's more about defining the identity of the channel, the main channel. So the reason why I don't just upload, why I don't just want to upload time lapses now and become like the next fly cat for sculpting, for example, or like specifically for sculpting, because he does sculpting too, is because I don't want the identity of the channel to be about that. I don't want to just be like, hey, here's this cool project that I did. Look how I did it in 30 minutes or whatever. I don't want to do that. I also don't want to only upload tutorials, because I don't want it to just be tutorials that I am known for, I guess. It's more supposed to be, how I wanted to, why I started streaming, like a basically it's not exactly the same, but if you imagine what a lot of very popular like gaming streamers do, I kind of want to emulate that and bring that into Blender. So one format where you can probably see that the most is what I probably want to do at some point, try this this week, is go to the I think I talked about that before. Go to the Blender Reddit, for example, whether it's the actual Blender Reddit or the one that, like, Blender memes, for example. I think there are multiple, and then just either, you could call it review them, or just go through the posts and kind of look at them. If it's, for example, the standard Blender things, I think they post a lot of, for example, pieces, or be like artworks, let's call them. And we could like review them, talk about how they made, how you know, how you could recreate that stuff, for example, and stuff like that. More casual, more like learn with me instead of here, this is what I want to do. You know, more, I want to be your person that you can connect with and talk about your passion rather than just a teacher, you know. I don't want to be a teacher. I want to be your mate. That sounds very parasocial, which I noticed when I made it, like, which is why I, for example, created the role friends, because you know, that's sort of what it's supposed to feel like, you know, just people that join together and talk about their favorite hobby, or one of their favorite hobbies. So it could even be like a weekly, I need to be quicker, a weekly like thing that we go through either another thing what I thought about would be go to the Blender meme Reddit. I think there's an extra like dedicated Blender memes Reddit and go through these posts. And I think you can, if you wanted to, you know, maybe even do like a weekly Blender Reddit. What is it? Like a review, I guess you could say, like go through the newest posts. You can also do that in on Blender Artists. That's another one where you could do it just to, you know, review other people's work, credit them, of course, give them exposure, and then pay them with exposure, I guess. And then yeah, talk about how they made it. They might even just talk about it, you know, or if not, then we can, if they talk about it, we can discuss, you know, what you could improve, or how it looks, you know, and then you could we could talk about how they made it, and yeah, so on and so forth. That's one thing that I thought about. Then of course we have the personal feedback session, which is, I think, more teacher-like, I guess, but it's yeah, that's why I don't do it every year, every week, for example. First of all, because it's quite taxing on my brain every Friday, but also because it's oh, and Thursday, I mean. Yeah, first of all, I probably want to keep it bi-weekly, and then because it's yeah, I don't want to make this like a too prevalent thing. You can invite the creator. I don't know about that. Not that I wouldn't want it to, but that's a lot of planning on top of everything else. Like timing that the person actually can, you know. I could ask, like, I could look through the Reddit first, but I kind of want to go in there fresh and talk about stuff, you know, like see my, sort of record my own opinion, I guess, rather than going in there and already knowing most of it. Yeah. Okay, we need to go to the eyebrows now. We haven't added the bonds there yet. What do I need? What do I need? What do I need? Oh, 150. Go ham on these eyebrows. So that's sort of the goal. That's why I don't want to just upload stuff like, hey. So I think one thing, if I really want to like grow quickly, the best way to do that would probably be to just do tutorials. Tutorials are easy to find via YouTube search, and you can target YouTube search with your titles, for example. And this way you can, you know, more easily, I guess, you know, people can find you. But the thing that I'm fearing is if I do, like, one tactic that I thought about would be, like, or one thing you could maybe do, that I thought about would be, hey, you know, do a lot of tutorials in the beginning and then transition to something else. But I think it takes more time to change your image or your channel, what it's about, for people than it is to do it differently, or like, you know, like it's harder to change your identity once you have an audience rather than building it up with a different thing in mind. And yeah, so you know, that's why I don't want to just upload tutorials over and over and over again. That might be helpful, but you know, yeah, that's what I mean. Okay, we need some sort of eyelids. Oh no, eyelids. I'm gonna model them. Screw it. I need a plane. Hello, plane. I don't know what time are you, but good night. Okay, I'll see you. Probably you're already gone, but yeah, I'll see you. Hope you enjoy your evening. So hold on. Why do I not? Hello? Hello? There it is. Solidify. There it is. And then move that up. Hello. Okay. Why are you like this? Oh, there it is. Okay. Thursday, one feedback for one Reddit. Ethan Becker does something similar, talks about stuff and goes to review. Ethan, I don't know if I know him. I know that Daniel Kraft does very different stuff than tutorials. He started with tutorials, but then quickly switched over to more project-like videos. How much value of Dan typo you're using for these details? For the eyebrows, I've used 150. Constant detail. Okay. Rotate scale, what? Yeah. Project. Okay. Those are some thick eyebrows. The loud guy with the sunglasses and the knife. Oh, that guy. Yeah, yeah, yeah. But he does. That's more. He is more about drawing, right? He does it about. I remember him actually. I have him bookmarked. He does it more about drawing, right? Talking about stuff. Yeah, now I remember. Yeah, yeah, yeah. But of course, it's gonna be a little bit different just because it's live and not just recorded. So it's gonna have a little bit of a different, you know, feeling to it. So it's also gonna be more like, hey, you know, we're doing a stream about discovering a certain feature or stuff like that. Stuff like the same that I've done for oh wait, can I even use beveling here? I guess I can't. Well, that's not too bad though. Wait, what did I say? Like, you know, sort of making a video about how we learn something rather than explaining stuff. So learn with me, I guess, rather than teaching you stuff. So what I've done for the sculpting eyes, for example, or also for the a new one coming out on Wednesday about sculpting without reference and showing what happens if you don't have reference. The bear one, well, it's not gonna include a bear, but yeah, it was the bear stream where the thumbnail was a bear. Yeah. So if the never mind. Oh. We're actually coming to an end. Oh no. I'm not done yet. Okay, hold on. Cylinder, there you go. I need to get rid of this and this. And then I need to remove the front here. So this will be the concentration hour, okay? No more talking. Oh wow, what is that? That doesn't work. Where's my solidify? There it is. Okay. I already thought about whether or not this was very elaborate, but I still wanted to do it. I don't regret it, okay? It's still, you know, it is still okay. But we definitely need some more work. We need to do some more work tomorrow to really get it to where it needs to be. Okay. There you go. Fan out the jacket a little bit. Supposed to be very flowy. Then be very thin here on the arms. Okay. And then we need one more for the for this part here. There you go. Move it into the middle. Of course we can't see it, so I'm gonna move it in down here. This looks so weird. Hold on. Oh no. Okay. Do the same in here. Okay, let's do it again. Add the volume back so we can make this look like some big old sleeves. I don't want to make it smooth actually, I want to do that afterwards. I need to see the geometry. Give it some good old volume. We need more here. Okay. Let's do the same on the other side. She has gloves on, but, you know, time runs away from us. There's no time to add them. Great. Thank you. Welcome, Multiverse CA. Hope you had a great day. Cylinder, there you go. Push it over here. You know what this feels like? Like you're doing a project in school and you have to you have to submit whatever you're doing the next day. So you're just trying to finish it as fast as possible. That's what this is right now. Okay. Did I use 2 here? No, I didn't. Okay. Some more volume, we need it. Okay, and then we need the shoulders here. Refine those a little bit more. Add some weird folds here, that can always help. There you go. Okay. I forgot one thing on this piece here, that's why it looks like a that's why it looks like a bath towel. I haven't added the straps. That's what it is. Oh, well, that's a lot of geometry, you know? Why don't we go back to 20? Okay. I need to separate the two, so let's actually go higher to 50. And do a little bit of a little thingy here. Same on this side. Okay. Let's bring back everything that we need. Well, which is basically just this piece here. Oh, wait. Oh, no. Hold on. Yeah, thank you, Nebulous. Enjoy your day. Thank you for joining. I just remembered. I always wondered why she doesn't look like her. There you go. Well, of course, it's not like a likeness, but still. There you go. And why did I use another another sphere for this? I'm going to show you why. You can probably guess it. You can probably guess why. Because I can now duplicate it and use it for the other side too. Do two at the same time. Those are the strats that you learn when you do these quick sketches every day. Okay, and also now I can still adjust the size if I need to, but I think that's pretty good. Okay, let's frame the character now. We don't have that much more time, okay? I'm supposed to post this in 5 minutes, but we'll see, okay? I don't know about that. Oh, we have way more room in the camera than I thought. How neat. Okay. Oh, one more thing. Oh no, I don't think I can adjust it. Can I? Let's see. I need to get rid of the eyes. Where are the eyes? There they are. Because I need to go in here and just kind of dig in here a little bit more. Dig, 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 dig. Okay, that's good. Do the same on this side. Then switch to this. And dig, 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 dig. Otherwise you can see the white in the eyes. Okay. I think this can look pretty good tomorrow. I think so too. I think so. I mean, speaking with myself already. I'm going crazy. Okay. Append. I need to grab my quick sketch. There it is. Grab this one, Wookie, why not? Light. So this one will probably be the first quick sketch that I haven't posted in time. So I ruined this the whole year. Basically. Green, like a nice energy green maybe. Like that, okay, and then we go in here. We need to grab the quick sketch, quick sculpt. Okay, I'm gonna do the same here. Here. Another thing that I want to do here is the depth of field. Left, do you mean this one? Maybe. Maybe more over there. Maybe there. Yeah. Okay. Okay, hold on. Properties. Color. Which color? Can I change the color now? I can. How do you change the color? Recently came across your Blender videos on YouTube and they've been super helpful. Thank you for the call and keep up the good work. Thank you, Wuziden. Thank you. I appreciate it. Oh. Okay, let's finish this. So I don't know how I change the color for these. For the iris. What if I just do this? I guess that works. There you go. Looks kind of weird, but I guess that works. Make it a little bit darker. Okay. Usually I'm not that stressed, okay? Okay, there you go. Okay, I'll leave it there. It still needs some work, but it's you know, it's not too bad. So we're gonna finish. We're gonna, I guess, you know, I'm gonna render it now. I'm gonna post it, but we're gonna do a refining. We're gonna refine it tomorrow. So we're gonna do a little bit longer here. We're gonna finish this, and then we can tomorrow finalize the model. Oh wow, there are some more eyes. Hello. What is going on there? Where are these eyes coming from? Wait, where are they? Huh? Yeah, so tomorrow we're going to finalize this a little bit. We're also going to go through all the quick sketches of this year. Look at them, talk about them, how you can, and talk about how you can use quick sketches to your advantage, how you can use them to, you know, practice whatever you want to practice. Well, that's what we're going to do tomorrow. I don't know where the eyes come from. Where do they come from? There are no more eyes in here. I have these two, and then that's it. Are there any modifiers on here? Oh, the mirror modifier. Well, that should do it. No, hold on. Same on this one. Okay, now. I was so confused. Okay. Looks weird, but that's okay. Quick sketch day 365. Okay. Probably because it's pure white, but that's yeah, that's just how it is. Okay. Let's go into Photoshop. There you go. And finish it. Oh, there you go. $365. There it is. Okay. So let's do some. Let's see what magic we can create here. What we can do with the camera raw filter. Probably not going to be too much, but you know, we can at least spice it up a little bit. Give it some more contrast, texture. I don't know if we need texture too much. I want to keep it fairly soft. Clarity, not too much. Vibrance. I think vibrance can be pretty high. I actually completely forgot post-processing. Doesn't matter, okay. And then, okay. Geometry, nope, not geometry, effects. Okay. Looks kind of bad, but you know what? That's okay. That's what I always thought about most of the quick sketches, okay? So it's not too bad. Wrong folder. Okay. I'm gonna post this. I'm gonna post this after I've ended the stream. So yeah, you know, this was the last stream. I mean the last quick sketch of this year. You really like it? I don't. It looks unfinished. But that's what we're gonna do, what we're gonna, you know, tackle tomorrow. Yeah. So yeah, this will be the last quick sketch for a while probably. I enjoyed it. But I'm very happy to move on to new stuff, which we're gonna start tomorrow. So yeah. Thank you for joining today's stream. Tomorrow we're gonna, you know, move on to new stuff. Well, I'm speaking gibberish, okay? My brain is bride, and I'm done for today, okay? 4 hours of concentrated modeling can be quite hard. So yeah, we're gonna go over this tomorrow. We're gonna finish it tomorrow, talk about quick sketches and all that. Go over all my quick sketches that I've done. Yeah, then we're gonna do some exciting stuff afterwards. Oh, one thing that I just noticed, Hustler, for your post here. Oh, look at that! Look at that! It's leaning forward a little bit. There's more weight in the front than in the back. But you know, if you want to look at that too, you can, you know, check that out. But yeah. Concentrate and made sure to distract you. I mean, still, you've seen how angry I looked, okay? Yeah. Thank you for joining. Thank you for watching. Thank you for listening. Thank you for chatting or just being here. Hope you enjoyed your Monday. Hope you enjoyed the rest of your day. Maybe the rest of your evening. Maybe I'll see you next time. If you haven't checked it out yet, there's a new video on the video channel. And yeah. Maybe I'll see you next time. Take care.